Hello and welcome to the 2025 USAPL Collegiate Nationals taking place here in Oklahoma City, Oklahoma. My name is Robin Shell and I'm here with
Jace Zachary.
And we are going to be we're in with the hundreds and the 110 raw lifters today. We just are working on openers on all the platforms. We already have somebody who didn't make their lift on platform number 3.
We have John Dominiani with 210 kilos for his opener.
So squat has 2 commands associated with it. They have to walk out their bar, and they get the start command at the top once their knees are locked, and then they will get the rack command once again at the top when their knees are locked, and they have to listen to all of those commands.
Good squat. 3 white lights for John on platform 1. We have Jacob McLean on platform 1 coming up with 217.5 kilos.
Michael Beaver is taking his 200-kilo opener and making it look like a breeze. It looks like a warm-up over there. That's 440 pounds.
On platform 2, we have 235 kilos for Chris.
Jason Kent, 232.5 on the bar. Once you have 4 plates, you have to have 2 spotters and loaders on each side. That's just for safety. You have everybody taking first, second, and third, all platforms taking something. Jacob McLean, Chris Curtis, and Jason Kent smoking his opener. Jacob McLean smoking, and Chris Curtis also
That's a
smoking.
fast opener for Jacob McLean, 217.5 kilos, 3 white lights.
Jace, what do these guys think as soon as they're going to take their first squat? This is the where they're coming into the competition and making their first appearance. What do you think is going on in their heads?
Well, it's really a lot. It really depends on I would say, the experience of the lifter. You know, if they're a freshman, they may have a lot of nerves going in, so it may be a lot, coming out, seeing the lights, seeing the crowd. But, if they're experienced, they may be, going in, knowing what they need to hit, hitting their numbers and, taking care of what they need to. But it's really just goes down to the experience of the lifter.
Yep, on platform 1, hit Chris Kretschmann. Platform 2, LSU, Alexander Goldberg. So Jace, I heard something exciting happened for you last night. You want to talk to me about what that is?
Yeah, I won Collegiate Nationals after my 4th attempt. I started in 2020 at Blue Mountain Christian University. After 2 years there, I transferred to the University of Lafayette, and I finally got me a collegiate title yesterday. And it wasn't pretty. I went 6 for 9, but we got the job done, and yeah, we took care of business.
Congratulations. How does it feel being a national champ?
I'm really more excited that I was able to come here with my team, get points for them, and put us in the place that we are now. And, becoming a national champ was fun, but being here with my team is more fun, being a senior, my last time with them.
And as a ref, Collegiate Nationals is my absolute favorite event to go to, just for that exact reason. There's something about the crowd, something about everybody cheering their teammates on, and all the noise and the energy that cannot be replicated elsewhere.
It's special because, you never know when it's going to be your last moment with these guys. And after, collegiate, this is Collegiate Nationals, so once we get our degree and graduate, we all split up. So it is special to be here all together, cheering, for one goal.
I love that. That's wonderful. And just so you know, I'm a Category 2 referee, which means I'm an international level referee. I can adjudicate world records along with the American national records. So I come in with a lot of technical knowledge.
Sweet, sweet.
So we have all platforms are lifting at the moment, which is lovely to see. all of these lifts are looking solid at this moment.
3 white lights for Juan on platform 1.
Just so you know, once a lifter gets the bars loaded, they have 1 minute to come out and have their lift started. And then once they complete their lift, they have 1 minute for their coach or their handler or themselves, if they're self-handling, to put in their next attempt.
And they also have 3 minutes before the flight starts to change their openers.
That's correct. If you come in and you're not feeling good, you're a little bit sore, you're
Maybe.
going to want to maybe possibly reduce that. Because you want to get your openers. You want to show up and put yourself on the board.
And then some of these people that are coming in, you know, they're water cutting. Maybe they're going from, let's say, 115 kilo to 110 in the matter of 2 months. And, you know, they're in the back, they're warming up. Let's say they're opening up with 225 kilos. They do a 210 kilo warm up in the back, and it doesn't move well. You know, if they can change it before that 3 minutes, that can, you know, change the outcome of the meet.
It really can. Sometimes, like you went going 6 for 9, but sometimes you don't have to hit PRs or hit your best numbers to still win a national championship.
Nah, we actually made an adjustment yesterday. So it was actually me and this guy named Jake. We were first and second going in about 660, 665 kilos, and he scratched out on squat. But once he scratched out, my coaches noticed that, and we made an adjustment to my bench press and my deadlift, lowered both of the openers to go ahead and secure the win.
So that's great strategy, which is a huge part of what nationals. Sometimes it's not about the weight on the bar, but it's about the strategy behind the bar. We have a no lift on platform 1 that was due to depth, because your hip crease needs to go below the top of your knee. And if you see if somebody gets an X, there's colors below that, and that'll tell you sort of what the infraction is, depending on what the color is. We've got red, blue, and yellow. So as some of these come up, we'll see.
Good lift on platform 2 from Mitchell, 257.5 kilos.
So for squats, we're looking for, to get the start command, we want to see a straight knee, a locked out knee. Your fingers have to be around the bar, but your thumb, we don't care what your thumb is doing, but your 4 fingers need to be touching the bar. You're allowed to rock your feet during the lift, but you're not allowed to take a step in any direction. And as I said, your hip crease needs to go below the top of your knee, and so you have 3 refs all looking from different angles because people are not necessarily symmetrical. Jace, what's some of the technique of execution that you personally do when you're squatting?
Me personally, you know, I'm a lightweight lifter, so I switch between the class of 67 and 75. So I would say that technique-wise on squat is really based on your leverage than your mass. So like for a lighter lifter, you're going to see more of a closer stance to a somewhat shoulder width stance because we're more quad dominant. So whereas if in the 110 kilo class, plus when you have bigger lifters with more mass on them, they're gonna squat a little wider because they tend to leverage their hips more than they do their quads. So it's really dependent upon the lifter and what they like when they're squatting.
Correct. Also, their type of shoes. Some people don't have ankle mobility, so if you notice, some people have flat shoes on, some people are wearing flat shoes, and that also has to do with leverage and what's comfortable for you. I personally lift in Notorious. We have people here in lifters. Before first lift, after you're done with weigh-ins, what is like your process? How do you rehydrate?
After weigh-ins?
Yeah, after weigh-ins, what do you do?
Well, for this one, I had to cut about 7.5 keys, which is about 13 pounds. So I got straight to the electrolytes.
Yeah. You know who makes some really good electrolytes is Element.
Tell me.
Element makes some really
Tell
good
me all about it.
And they're a sponsor of ours. And also, just, I like to carb up, and I like really fast-burning carbs, so I will use sour strips plates. sometimes when I'm like getting ready to do some heavy lifting. Also, I just noticed we got 2 A7 singlets out there. We'd like to thank also A7 for being
Riders
our
dripped
sponsor.
out, I can't lie.
You were.
The blue on white with the black on black sleeves.
It does look good.
He'll come back and get that, though.
These Spotter and Loaders green shorts, I'm not going to lie.
I'm kind of jealous. I'm not going to lie. Look, I heard I was commentating, and I was like, look, I'm not going to lie. They got to give me the shirt and the shorts.
You have to be out there spotting and loading to do that. Looks like we are still on openers. I think most of these are pretty full flights. As we are coming close to the end of the first flight for platform 4.
Platform 1, we have Quentin with 260 kilos with the Concordia singlet.
I got to tell you,
platform.
even though, I'm sorry to interrupt you, Chase, but seeing these lifters just opening up at 265, 245, 260 is just phenomenal.
It's kind of insane considering that they're all raw and nobody has knee wraps on.
Right.
And we're all opening around almost
3.
600 pounds.
Yeah. There was a no lift on depth on platform 3. Here's a question for you. I've been seeing this weekend people with the nose strips. Have you ever used the nose strips to?
I haven't, but I personally have a few teammates that bleed a lot. I would see it as beneficial because when they bleed, it takes a lot of time away from our practices.
That's not for breathing. That's like to
You're
keep you from.
You're talking about in the nose, like.
No, the ones that go on the outside.
Like the smelling salts?
No, I'm not talking about smelling salt. Like they open up your sinuses.
I haven't seen those.
Okay. Next time I see it on the screen.
Okay, cool.
It looks like we are moving on to our seconds on platforms 1 and 4.
270 kilos on platform 2 for Braden. Nice and smooth.
Smoking that opener.
Oh my.
Even the seconds.
2 to 1.
When
Good
you take
lift.
a jump from your first to second, what is your strategy?
I don't have a strategy. My coaches take care of that, but the strategy is they take, what we do in practice. They look at, our singles, our doubles. Mm-hmm. They see who we're competing against and what we need.
285 opener here on platform 3.
Oh my
and
goodness,
he made
and
that
it was
look like he has
so
0 weight
easy.
on the bar.
3 white lights. I wouldn't be surprised we see a 15-kilo jump at least on that.
Right. Yeah, you were talking that you don't know the strategy. Well, I know personally my coach likes to give the strategy of having less of a jump from your second to third than you do from your first to your second. Because as you're getting heavier, you want to have smaller jumps. You don't want to have a bigger jump at the end. When it
comes to squat, I would say that we like to open up light and take bigger jumps to see what the field does. Because if we can open up and take a 20, 25-kilo jump and the field can only take a 10 to 15-kilo jump, we can play it a little smoother.
Okay. Angel Amaya needing to get this lift in to get on the board.
15-kilo jump from Jack on platform 1. Let's see how it goes.
And that's a good lift on platform 3.
Platform 2, we have Nolan with 245 kilos.
David Christian took a 2.5-kilo jump after missing his opener. That's
good catch by the spotters.
I was just gonna say that, Jace. That was
good lift by Nolan on platform 2, 245 kilos. We have a big jump on platform 1, 217.5 to 232.5 by Jacob McLean.
Do you think he just smoked his opener, wanted to get on the board, get the nerves out, and then went to a weight that's actually going to be good for him?
It could either be that or he's already hit it in prep and he knows that this is a good second attempt for him.
You see some people wiping their feet off because we have now this is our 3rd day of lifting. There's a lot of baby powder around, so I'm sure people want to have just really solid feet underneath them.
Yeah, making sure that they're not slipping on that carpet.
So that blue A7 singlet is beautiful. Alexander Goldberg.
Nice.
On platform 2.
Only took a 5-kilo jump, 2-1. Good lift for Alexander.
I don't see the color card on that, so I don't know if it was a depth or if he maybe
He
had
smoked
soft
it.
knees.
3 white lights on platform 1 with the big jump. And he still looked like he had about 10 to 15 kilos. We'll see what he does on his 3rd.
We have a 15-kilo jump here on platform 3 for
And smokes it.
Irakli Daniela.
Looking from platform to platform, they're just smoking their seconds. It looks
really
like they're
are.
opening. Like, we have a 12.5-kilo jump on platform 2 for Chris. Let's go, Chris.
Oh, we got stapled down. Oh no, he brought it up. Question is that going to be called an up and down on platform 4? What do the refs
Smoke
say?
show on platform 2 by Chris.
The refs say that he had up and down movement
Let's
on
see
platform
what
4.
we have. 3 white lights on platform 2 for Chris.
We have Ethan Daggett on platform 2 from Badger University.
250 kilos, a 15-kilo jump from his first.
I thought you said 50.
We have Juan on platform 1 with 237.5 kilos.
Jace, I'll let you take on. Here's a question for you. When you come to compete at collegiates as opposed to like Raw Nationals or a local meet, when you're competing just by yourself, it's one thing, but what does it mean when you're actually on a team and you're trying to get team points?
Being on a team is a little different because, you know, you train with these guys every day. You know, it's not just guys. You know, we have a girls and a guys team, but, you know, everybody doesn't have a girls or guys, you know. Being on a team, period, you know, it's a little different than just training, you know, going to the gym, having sessions by yourself. So being with your team, knowing that y'all are going there collectively, you know, knowing that you might need a guy to place 10th and you might need a guy to place first for y'all to win.
I was just going to say, how does that work into the strategy?
Strategy, I would say everybody has to compete. It can't just be like it's not like as an individual meet, right? To whereas if you go to Raw Nationals, you have to win that meet, right? Right. Collegiate Nationals, you go, your whole team has to compete collectively, right? You can't just win one weight class and win the whole meet as a team. You have to have more than one win in the weight class. You have to have a 2nd place, a 5th place, a 7th place that gives you points.
Does your university have more than one team?
We only do equipment, so we have one team, equipment men and equipment male.
Okay. Youssef Charat on platform 4, taking us 240 for a second.
We have Daniel on platform 1 with 242.5 kilos.
And we've got Jack Townsend on platform 3.
Smoke show. Two to 1. Looks like he did not get low enough on platform 1. He'll come back and get that.
Jack Townsend smoking his second at 257. He took a 20 kilo jump. I'm just going to say that, but he made that also look like he still is leaving
another
kilos on the
20,
bar.
huh?
I swear, all these people are still doing warm-ups on the platform.
25-kilo jump from the first on platform 1. Let's go.
So Pitt is actually spotting and loading on platform 2, and Chris Kreshman spots and loads with them. So he's probably been spotting and loading earlier this week, and he's still smoking 245.
Yeah, so
and watch, Pitt is actually watching them.
He has no choice but to hit. If his teammates are right there, he has no choice.
They were
3 white lights. There we go.
That was actually kind of fun to watch them watching him.
Platform 4, we have Sean with 242.5 kilos. 17.5-kilo jump.
These boys are just so strong. It's amazing to me.
Oh, not enough. He'll come back and get it.
So what does it take mentally to come back from a complete failure on a second and then coming back out and doing a third?
It's mental, because when you come to these meets,
Oh, wait. Sorry, look at the struggle on Nicholas Lohman. The spotters motors were patient watching him go up with it.
3 white
and he
lights.
got the 3 white lights. He fought through that. Okay, sorry. Let's go back to your story.
Hold up, platform 1, we had a miss with 235, took a 12.5 kilo jump, and got it.
That's mental.
2-1.
That is mental.
Those risks,
in a good way.
sometimes those risks are not worth it, but look,
Yeah.
look what happened, huh?
Very often, if you miss on depth, then you might, and you're taking a jump like that, that's a big risk. But maybe, because we weren't completely paying attention, maybe he had missed on something else. Like to see. I'm trying to look him up. I kind of want to see what
Let's
he
go,
missed
Kyle.
on.
250 kilos from Penn State. Nice second attempt from Kyle.
So he had gotten blue. He probably had soft
3 white
knees
lights.
on his opener. So that makes sense as to why he had jumped.
Correct. And sometimes that may be a risk, but if a coach knows that if it was only for soft knees and they know that you've hit like said number in a prep, they'll go ahead and jump that.
Correct. It wasn't a strength issue.
Correct.
It was more just a technique issue.
That also has to do with, the experience of the lifter as well.
Correct. You've got all platforms. Somebody's taking an attempt on all 4 platforms right now.
Joshua, 250 kilos. Let's go. DeAndre, 272.5 kilos.
Diego White, 265
What a
kilos,
grinder
fighting
on platform
through that.
3.
Oh, steps. Oh, he knows he did. Oh, that's just devastating.
He'll come back. He'll come back. He stepped, but he'll come back. He had the strength for it. He'll come back.
Well, he did miss his opener at the same weight. Carson Cook. Oh, no, sorry, that was not Carson Cook.
We have Ryder on platform 1 needing this attempt. We have 252.5 kilos. Electing to go up 7.5 kilos. Let's see how it goes.
That's a big jump. Okay, let's go, Ryder.
Sometimes at these, raw events, especially at Collegiate Nationals where placement matters the most, if you miss your opener based on, soft knees, a command,
smoked that.
they elect to go up, which is, what you just said he smoked,
and
right?
We're gonna look I'm gonna just look and see why. Once again, he had blue cards, which meant he either had soft
Correct.
knees or maybe up
So
and
either
down.
him or his coach knew that they were able to go up without having to repeat.
Correct. That's still a hard mental game to come back from red lights on an opener.
Good squat from Mitchell, 272.5 kilos.
So I don't know about you, but when I get that start command, when I just walk it out, I'm bracing and I'm getting everything tight. I do my walkout and I'm being patient. And when I get that start command, I don't necessarily take my squat right away. I give myself a beat. We have a 15-kilo jump on platform 4, University of Cincinnati by William
But like I
Floyd.
said, these misses, they can't be afforded. 260 kilos. Let's go.
Look at this blue A7 kit on platform.
Oh, I love the McKendry, the shirt. Let's go, McKendry. Cooper, 255 kilos, 15-kilo jump from his first.
And platform 4 smoked that 15-kilo jump.
Getting his feet settled, getting locked in, waiting for the squat command on platform 1.
So, Jace.
What a grinder on platform 1. Look, hold up. Kind of hard for a second attempt. I would give him about 5 kilos.
You would just do a small jump to
I would
to
give him
his
about
third?
5 to 7.5 kilos on his third.
Okay. And Quentin having to pull this 260.
Here we go again. Look, a lot of the situations today are missing their first. Platform 2.
So if you have a flight of 15 versus, say, a flight of 10 or 8 or 10, what do you do different in the back when you're waiting?
I would say that you would take a little bit more time to rest, a little bit more time to get off your feet. A lot of people, when they're in the back, they get really anxious and they start walking around. They won't get off their feet. They want to get warmed up a little bit too early. If you have, let's say, 15 to 20 people in your flight opposed to, let's say, 5 to 10 in a small, really small flight, you want to take more time to warm up. If you warm up too quick, you may get a little too warm, and by the time you get to the platform, you won't be able to execute the lift that you need to.
Here's one other question for you. Have you ever seen anybody in competition lift without a belt? Like Pioneer makes really great belts. Their company has the best philosophy of a company that does create belts. Have you ever seen anybody compete without a belt?
I've seen a few people compete without a belt, especially on the equip side. You know, sometimes, especially on deadlift, when you're deadlifting, the suit is so tight that a lot of people don't need the belt, so they go out there without the belt.
I saw somebody on one of my platforms this week who had forgot her belt on squat, and she just waited for her coach to get it, but she happened to be able to get it on time, and she still made her lift.
My teammate Eric, yesterday he was lifting. He went out for his opener on squat, and he missed. He looked down. He didn't have his belt. By the time he got to the bottom of his squat, he just came up with it and realized he didn't have his belt, but, you know, he just had to do what he had to do.
Okay, it looks like we're on thirds. Jack Simon going for 220 for a second time instead of going up. I'm going to assume he missed on strength or depth.
Platform 2, we have Robert with 285 kilos.
We
He
have
looks
a
ready.
25 kilo jump on platform 3. Andrew Tran, 25 kilos, let's go. Andrew Tran smoking a 25 kilo jump.
Let's go, Jack. That was easy. Let's see the lights.
Okay, so
3
maybe
white
he
lights on
just,
platform 1 for Jack,
maybe he just had some soft knees or he missed a command.
because that was smooth. That was too easy.
Stephen Carey coming back out at 235, trying to take that for a third attempt. Okay, David Cruson, let's look at him because he
Oh, yeah, he
increased
needs
twice,
this.
and he needs this to stay in the meet. He went from 235 to 237 and a half, missed it, and he's now up to 245 because he
Let's
wants
see it.
that number. University of Akron.
This is
David
Collegiate
Cruson.
Nationals. If you want it, you got to come get it.
Okay, let's go. Oh, platform 2. Oh, that was heartbreaking.
Good fight, good fight.
Okay, let's go, David. John Dumani also
What a
fighting
fight
through on
from
his third.
John on platform
Okay, David
1.
Cruson. Oh, he doesn't get it. He lost on strength.
Oh, man. Unfortunate.
So what are you feeling if you bomb out?
It's a terrible feeling, I'm not going to lie.
At a local meet, you would still do your bench and your deadlift. What are you going to do here?
I'm still going to do my bench and deadlift, being that I'm with the team, because that would be selfish to just go away and not finish the meet, knowing how much I've trained during my prep. So I would definitely finish for the team.
Oh, that's heartbreaking. I am heartbroken. Jason Kent, 247 and a half.
Chris Curtis from Michigan with 257.5 kilos.
And Jacob McLean, 237 and a half. Jason Kent smoking his third. That was beautiful.
Jacob electing to only take a 5 kilo jump on platform 1.
5 kilos.
We'll see how it goes.
Can feel like a lot when you're squatting. James Gaddy, 237 and a half. Fighting through it. Fight. And he gets it. And
What
the
a
refs
fight.
say, good lift 2-1. All you need is
That
two
was a
white lights.
great call. Look, I spoke too early. That was a great call. 5 kilos, 3 white lights. Let's go, Jacob.
Did it look
great
like
call.
it was a hard lift for him?
It looked like it was the perfect call, to be honest.
Okay, so we have on platform 3, Angel Amaya, who didn't get 225, but came back at 235 and now took another 15 kilo jump at 250.
Yeah, sometimes it doesn't matter how you start, it matters how you finish.
Correct. Nolan Groutman, 260 on the platform.
Platform 1, we have another 5 kilo jump from Andre.
Angel Amaya made that look like his opener. Nolan Groutman just struggled through that, was unable to complete the lift.
Nice.
Andre Wilson with a very modest 5 kilo jump, but gets it.
2-1 on platform 1. That's a good lift.
Sometimes just going 9 for 9 is important.
So on platform 1, we have Jacob Ree taking 240 kilos.
Platform 2, Joshua Robertson taking a 5 kilo jump at 250.
Alexander
We've got
taking a 13.5 kilo jump on platform 2 from LSU.
Sometimes being patient and waiting for that start command can feel like forever. Joshua Robertson fighting through. That looked like a perfect selection.
Platform 1, what a grind. Coming back after missing.
Nice.
Wow, that's an amazing feeling, I can't lie. Missing your second to coming back with a grind. Wow. Might have the same thing happen again on the same platform with Daniel, coming back for 242.5 kilos.
We have the same thing happening over on platform 4 with Sean Haviland. He only has 8 seconds left.
Looks like he's going to time out.
Yeah, it looks like a choice timeout. He's not even attempting his lift.
Sometimes those are strategic, the timeouts.
Yeah?
Meaning as if, let's say I have a teammate who's going, and I know that I don't need that last squat. I may scratch that squat to give him an extra minute to prepare for his squat.
That is some good strategy. I know I've used that strategy. I've seen that strategy. It meets. I'm just going to stop what I'm saying. And do you see how fast Ethan Daggett just went to the bottom with that lift?
Clean 15-kilo jumps across the board. We have Juan coming up on platform 1, 247.5 kilos, a 10-kilo jump from his first.
Maximiliano Zapita, platform 2, 272.5 coming out.
That's 600 pounds in American units on platform 2.
Irakli Danelia, 257.5.
Good depth. Oh, just wasn't enough on the day.
He almost had that. That was so close. Oh, it looks like we had a dump on Peyton Komorska, platform 4.
Good job by the
and
spotters.
I missed that. Did you happen to see
No,
what
I
happened?
caught it as soon as you did.
Bryce, did you see what happened?
What a grind by Juan. The depth looked good. Let's see the lights.
And 2. 1 and 2 had grinds. White lights
Good
on
lift
1.
by Juan.
And 2 had. Oh, this is killing me.
Oh, come on.
Come on, white lights. 2 has.
Dun, 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 dun,
Oh,
dun,
here we
dun, dun.
go.
2 to 1. 2 to
Let's
1.
go.
Good lift.
Diego White trying 265 again for his third, and Peyton Komorska trying 242.5.
LSU Tigers watching at
third.
home. 265 kilos from Diego. Oregon, we have 600 pounds, 272.5 kilos for Parker.
Still too heavy for Diego. I'm so sorry, Diego. But at least you got your opener. This Oregon singlet is beautiful, by the way.
I know. They make everything so beautiful. I'm kind of jealous.
Okay, so what is going on in Parker's head right now? Like
He's trying to lock in.
that
I'm not
concentration.
sure, but I know he's trying to lock in.
Okay, Chris from Pitt. Let's go, Pitt.
Good brace.
Let's go, Pitt.
Oh, he hit depth, but he just
Just
couldn't get
too
up.
heavy.
Sometimes when you're trying to get depth, you go a little too low and you're not able to come back up.
And sometimes an audience can see a lift that looks really fast, and you think it's a good lift, but the reason it's fast is because you actually didn't hit depth.
Correct.
So speed is not always an indicator.
Parker got his
Parker,
lift
let's
off
go.
with 5
He knew
seconds.
he had that.
He got it off with 5 seconds. Doesn't matter. The pressure's on. 3 white lights for Parker. Give it to him. 600 pounds.
Adrian Rapier, 265 coming out. Brian Wright just smoking 250. I know that's
Kyle.
33 whites.
Kyle from Penn State with 255 kilos for a third attempt. Let's go.
And DeAndre Coleman trying to get that 272.5 again. Let's go.
Wow.
Let's go,
The
Kyle.
depth is amazing.
I love it.
I mean, like, he almost touched the ground. 3 white lights. I
Do
mean,
we
we
call
didn't
that
even
a
have to look at
crossover?
the whites. You could have put them off the screen. 3 whites. Let's go,
Allen.
DeAndre. 275 kilos. Come on.
Trenton Lokemon.
With the bling on.
250
Let's go,
on the
UTSA. Gets to depth.
Oh,
Comes
he's
back
grinding.
up. That's
knows
a good
he has
lift.
that.
Let's go. Is it low enough?
Oh, no lift on platform 3.
Platform 2, we're still waiting on the
Didn't
lights
get
for
low enough.
DeAndre. 275 kilos. Oh, it's 2 to 1.
Oh. Gage Mauk, 255. Perfect attempt selection right there. It was a little bit of a grind, but able to stand up with it. Yusef Chirac coming out.
Good comeback for Gage after missing his first. Oh,
Oh, it was
looked
no
like
lift.
it looked good to me. I'm not gonna lie.
I
Maybe he
know.
didn't get low enough.
But when you're not sitting right there, it's hard to tell. So this is the no strip. We have Youssef Trot, 252.5.
Oh.
Has the no strip on.
I've
That's what I'm
seen
talking
those,
about.
but I'm not particularly informed on what they're good for.
Josh Snell, only a nice 5 kilo jump, but sometimes every kilo counts.
5 kilos is what could push somebody out of the competition.
Correct.
5 kilos is what could push somebody to deadlift what they can't.
Tyler Matson, perfect.
Oh.
Oh. Okay, so in terms of team points, Texas A&M and McKendree both have 28 points. They are tied, and we only have this session and 2 sessions left.
Speaking of McKendree, we have Cooper on platform 1 coming up with 260 kilos.
So you know these kilos matter.
The 5 kilos matter. Every single placement matters. Like you just said, they're tied with 28 points. It could come down to the last deadlift on the last day.
It very well could. Just like it could come down to the last deadlift per session. We have Gabe Kine and Mitchell Nahr.
Good depth from Mitchell. Let's see if he can lock it out.
And he grinded through. Gabe Kine.
Gets the
3
rack
white
command.
lights.
That's 3 white lights from Mitchell on platform 2.
And once these are done, we're going to go straight into the next flight, going back to the openers.
Oh, the shirt going right out the singlet is so clean to me. Let's go, Cooper. 260 kilos.
Joseph Orlando on platform 2.
Let's go, Cooper.
Grind it up, grind it up. Did he get
Oh.
depth? That's what I want to know.
That's 3 whites. I think he got it. I think he got it. Looked good for me.
And
Oh. That's why they have 3 judges.
It is. Jack Thompson.
We have Quentin Nelson needing this lift on platform 1.
Okay, and he has not even taken an increase. So I am going to actually just focus on him right now and root for him. He is struggling.
Platform
but
1.
He's got to get in his head. He's got to lock it in.
If you're watching at home from Concordia, we need you. Quentin, 260 kilos. Let's go.
Platform
To
4,
stay in
nice
the competition. 260 kilos. Let's go, Quentin.
grind. He might have just opened a little too high. Let's go. I'm fighting
Looks
for
smooth
you.
on the walkout. Good brace.
Nice step.
Gets
Stand
up.
up, stand up, stand up.
Lock it out.
Oh,
he walks it in.
please. Oh, gosh.
Looks good to me.
That looked good to me, too.
2 to 1.
2 to 1.
He's in the meet. And wow.
Oh,
wow.
my gosh.
Wow.
And especially with the head judge, my guess is maybe he actually, like, beat the command, but the 2 sides just didn't catch it.
For those watching at home, y'all don't realize how insane it is that he got 2 to 1. So if he would have got 1 more red, his day would be over. No total would be put up, and he wouldn't be able to break a record, put up a total, get points, or have a placement. So that was a really, really big lift for him. Good job.
Joseph Chen smoking his 3rd. Lucas Odom waiting for his command. And Christopher Vu waiting for his command as well.
What a grind on platform 3. Let's see what the lights
That was
say.
a perfect attempt selection. Christopher Vu also perfect
3
attempt
whites on
selection.
platform 3.
3 whites on platform 4. 2 to 1 on platform 1.
Platform 2, we have Robert taking 290 after missing 285 and hitting 270 on his first.
Have you noticed that we have different knee sleeves? We've got some people who wear slightly lighter knee sleeves, and we've got people wearing like the A7 rigor mortis style knee sleeves. What kind of knee sleeves? You know what? We're gonna save that for first on the next flight.
Sweet. What
Okay.
a grind on platform 2. Let's
That-
see, was it low enough?
That was beautiful.
Was it low enough? Gino got in our way.
I'm crossing my fingers.
2 to 1. 2 to 1. Good lift. Good lift. Luke
William-
Bailey from Virginia Tech on platform 1
William Boyd platform
with the
4.
live large singlet.
Carson Cook just too heavy, but he at least got his second. William Boyd.
Wow.
gets
What a
his 3rd.
grind on platform 1. That might have been the perfect attempt selection.
Oh, we've got Gino because we've got a 302.5 kilo attempt on platform 3, and you know that is the number
Platform
of the
2,
powerlifting
was
meets.
it low enough? He came back, he hit it, but was it low enough for Braden?
It was.
Oh, Brian on platform 1 with 195 kilos for his opener.
Platform 2 and 3 are. Platform 3 is the only one left on thirds. 302.5 for Andrew Helguera.
Andrew just smoked that on platform 3. Let's see the lights.
After missing his opener.
Wow. Wow. We got some heavy squats.
And now we have Andrew Tran. Andrew Tran is going for a record. 322 is on the bar, which means it's an open record because that's the only kind of record that you can chip is an open record. University of Houston. I can't tell if it's a world record or if it's an American record. Bryce, do we know if it's American or if it's world?
Andrew Tran, 322 kilos. Liam on platform 2.
It's an American record that he's going for on platform 3. And if it was a world record, they would have to change out the referees, but because it's an American record, the sitting refs are allowed to adjudicate that.
Wow.
And we were just told that even though Andrew Tran is going to get this record, because we know he's going to get it, it's very possible it's going to be beat in openers on the next fight. Oh.
Hey, but somebody's got to come beat it. Let's go, Andrew. 322 kilos
322.
for the record. Gets the
Depth
depth,
is there.
comes up, grinds it out.
Barely
He
grinds
knows
it out.
He has it. He
Barely
knows
grinds
he has
it out.
it.
We know he had the depth.
And he
is-
celebrates.
Let's
3
go.
white lights. Let's go.
Congratulations, Andrew.
A new American record for now. Congratulations.
He's gonna eat it up at least. And that's
Look, we got the nose strips again on platform 1. It must be working because he just smoked it. Three reds. He did not get low enough on platform 1.
okay. So let's go talk about the knee sleeves again, real quick.
Okay.
I have seen people this weekend with no knee sleeves, no wrist wraps, nothing. I've seen people in like little, very tiny knee sleeves that don't do much, and then I've seen people in like the A7 style rigor mortis or the new Inzer. I don't know what they're called, but they're almost, they're very, very, very ultra stiff sleeves. So, what do you personally lift in, and what are your
Good catch
thoughts?
on platform 4. So my personal preference when lifting, it depends on the session. So most of my heavy sessions, if I'm going raw, I'm wearing my rigor mortis Inzer knee sleeves. If it's a volume day, I'm wearing my SBD regular knee sleeves, which, they're kind of wiggly, so they don't provide as much support. So it really depends on the lifter and what they like when they train, what they like when they are, maxing out at the meet.
Yep, I do. When I personally train, I only bring out my rigor mortis for the last month because I want to build the muscle, but they definitely help me add some kilos to that bar, along with using a mouth guard.
Platform 2, Gavin.
Well, these are openers. They're basically doing their last warm-up on the platform.
Hey, that one caught my eye. I'm not going to lie. That was fast.
That really was fast.
Fast. A lot of times during training, I like to take parts away from, like, okay, let's say I'm bench pressing and I'm in the early blocks. I'll take the wrist wraps off, and then as I get later on in the blocks, I'll put them on. Same thing with knee sleeves. If I have a heavy double, maybe for the back downs, I'll pull the knee sleeves halfway down.
No lift on platform 1. It was not deep enough. That makes sense that you want to train in different styles to actually help build strength and not just rely on your equipment.
It helps at the meets too, because when you get to these meets and you don't rely on your equipment all the time in training, when you get here, it's kind of like taking a tolerance break. Once you put the sleeves back on, they provide a boost.
It's just like doing a heavy single and then doing back down sets. All of these openers looking pretty strong right now.
Smooth opener. Mississippi State. Brian, 3 white lights on platform 1. Three white lights on platform 2.
So UTSA, Blue Mountain Christian, and Northeastern, the women's equipped teams are all within 1 point of each other. So tomorrow's lifting is going to be very important to determine placing.
All it takes is one person to miss weight, one person to be an ounce under, one person to hit a 5 kilos, one person to not hit a deadlift. It's going to be crazy. It's going to be close.
I feel like this guy from Oregon can be a spotter and loader with the color in his name.
Kind of blends in. Huh? It looks like he just kind of hopped in from the spotting and loading.
Good lift 2 to 1, platform 1.
Let's go, Matthew. Good depth, platform 2. Two to 1. Good lift for Matthew. Hayden Franks from the University of Oklahoma in his own.
Just so you know, also I talked to Gino today, and this is a brand new outfit he pulled out just for Collegiate.
It's so sick.
All of his outfits are sick.
In Oklahoma, representing Hayden. Good opener, 237 kilos. We'll expect to see a good jump from him.
I know I could tell. Oh, West Virginia is also one of our local spotting and loading crews, so I'm going to give special shouts out to Patrick Mormon. Jonah Montanez, platform 1, and Zach Morehouse on platform 4.
These are some heavy openers, 240 kilos, 530 pounds.
So we're opening having to have 4 spotters and loaders.
And they're smoking it. I mean, look at that.
And most of the spotters and loaders, I don't know if you noticed, but most of them stand to the side and behind the bar. And then Texas on platform 4 likes to stand in front and behind the bar. And the way that reffing works, the spotters and loaders get priority of wherever they want to sit, and the refs have to move around the spotters and loaders because safety is our number 1. Coming up on platforms 2 and 3, we're going to be seeing some very, very strong lifters.
262.5 kilo opener. That's approaching 600, and he made it look like 25 kilos. I mean, come on. Can we take like?
Can we just get him a VW bug and have him lift that up?
I mean, bro was still in the back of the warm-ups. I feel like he's back here.
We have a 265 opener on platform 3. I don't even know if I could like.
Good opener on platform 1. 3 white lights.
These are amazing. Smoking 265.
We have 270 for Jonah. I mean, it just
keeps getting crazier and crazier.
And these
and
are
we're
openers.
not even like at the end of the flight.
These are openers.
And these guys are all the same size. That's why it's only a 10 kilo difference between the bottom of the weight class and the top of the weight
Liberty
class.
University, Mason, 250 kilos. Wow.
Okay. So a little birdie in our ear is just talking to us about some of these lifters coming up. And Brooklyn Davis is projected to be number 1. And it's not for his squat or his deadlift. It's because he has a monster bench. So I am so looking forward to this. I love seeing super strong, raw benches.
So Brooklyn Davis is opening up with 232.5 kilos. The closest person to him is 190. That's almost, what is that, 40?
That's
42 and a half kilos
just on a bench. And
on
usually
the opener.
bench is not where you were making up kilos. Bench is like a nice little placeholder just to keep your kilos.
That's going to be fun to watch.
That's like Jen Thompson level benching in terms of like the difference between a first and a second.
That's over 500 pounds. 232.5 kilos. That's 507 pounds.
So the person who actually got me into powerlifting benches about 530 raw. But he's a specialist. He doesn't like to do full meets. It's very different after you've done squatting. 295
And they're
looking
just
like
making
nothing.
it look so fast. 3 white lights. I mean, we have Lawrence Jones, 305 kilos, on platform 2.
We're still on openers, and we're
Lawrence Jones is our heavy favorite going in with a
I'm just
projected
gonna say,
total
I'm
of
enjoying
812.5.
watching these platforms right now.
This is a 305 kilo opener, 672 pounds.
So on platform 1, we have a blue card and a red card. If the coach wants to, they can talk to the jury and try to have that overturned. So blue card meant either up and down or soft knees, and the red card meant depth. And if I was the coach, I would be asking the jury what's going on and to see if I can get my lift overturned.
Especially in these close battles when you need those lifts overturned.
On platform 4, we have the uprights on the in position. Sometimes people like it on the in position because they don't want to knock the uprights with their plates. And they can have one side in, 2 sides in. It's whatever they want.
Platform 2, that's a good lift for Lawrence, 305 kilos.
Are we on seconds yet?
No, Lawrence opened us up with 305 kilos. He's the favorite to win with 812.5, and he smoked that. So we'll see what he jumps to on his second.
Let's go. Maybe he
Lawrence
took
has jumped to
Element in the back.
320.5 That's a 15-kilo jump.
Do you think he took Element to get his electrolytes back up after he weighed
He
in?
might have because he's about to squat over 700 pounds.
Look at the technique on Wyatt Hubbard on platform 3.
You know what we call that?
What?
We call that French low bar.
That is French low bar because he had such a narrow stance, and it's usually hard for most people to get the depth that they need on a stance that's that narrow. Most people tend to have knees pointed outward to let that hip really open up.
It's a hit or miss because it makes your range of motion less, but it makes it harder to hit depth. We have 285 kilos for Brandon on platform 3. Smooth walkout. That was very, very smooth.
These are some of the strongest
3
lifters
white
that we're going to
lights.
see today. 3 white lights for Brandon, and we have Texas A&M coming up. Harville Fogway on platform 4.
20-kilo jump makes that look easy. Let's give him another 20.
To me, as a head ref, though, I might have red lighted that for depth personally.
Yeah, depth.
No, he got called for soft knees.
Might have got gifted, but that's the part of the sport. You don't argue it. You put your next attempt in, and you sit down.
Okay, we have a 7.5-kilo jump from a missed opener on platform 1.
Now, I think that was a good call because on his first, it was fast, but he did not get depth.
No, he did
Same
not get
thing
depth
here.
again.
Same thing here. I think if he repeats that again, tries to sink a little lower, he'll be able to come back and recover.
And that's what I was talking about in terms of speed, because he was fast, but he also didn't have
Right.
the depth.
But
and
it's good to know
makes a
that he
difference.
didn't take too big of a jump to where it wasn't a strength issue, right? To where he can come back and hit that on his third.
We still have openers on platform 3 here, 290 kilos for Kadera Nwosu from Georgia.
I mean, is that not a third? Wow. 639 pounds, 290 kilos for platform 3.
They are working these spotters and loaders today.
Man, I would be nervous.
Oh,
This is a lot of weight.
most of these spotters and loaders have so much skill and experience under their belts. They're okay. David
200
Mims retaking 220 on platform 2, and it's a good lift, 2-1. He was called for depth and soft knees.
He's got 10 seconds here for platform 1 for
If he can
Charles.
walk
He's
it
going to
out
have
really
to walk
fast
it
to get
out.
that
He's going to have to
start.
hurry up. He's going to have to brace. He's going to have to
He's got
3,
4 seconds. He's got it. Come on.
2.
He's got it.
And he got the squat command.
I've had closer calls than that. Oh, he
Wow.
had depth too.
And he got the lift.
After missing
Nail
his opener.
biter. What does the judges say? 3 white lights.
Let's go.
What a nail
nice
biter.
job, Charles. That, as
What
a
a nail biter.
referee, that stresses
It
me out
even made
so
it,
hard.
you know what it made it harder is that he missed his first. So if he would have missed that, then, what would they have done on their third? But now, they have that playing range to go up on their third.
We have a 17.5 kilo jump on platform 4. I'm going to let you do all the lifting. Once again, I'm going to take a quick moment while we're just getting on to seconds to thank all of our sponsors. We've got Element, we've got Sour Strips, we've got A7, and we've got Pioneer. Thank you all for supporting USAPL Collegiate Nationals 2025 here in Oklahoma City, Oklahoma, which has been absolutely beautiful. The weather is not the greatest, but Oklahoma City itself is clean and gorgeous and fun.
Especially the rainbow flavor.
They are delicious.
Matthew Cummings coming out with the 15 kilo jump. We were expecting this, knowing that the 255 moved very, very smooth. Moving smooth again.
Sawyer Klotzberger, 3 white lights on platform 4. Hayden Franks with a strong walkout on platform 1.
From Oklahoma, in Oklahoma, hitting depth, coming up. What do we have for Hayden?
You know, I look at some of these seconds and I think they're monster
3
jumps
white
because
lights.
these numbers are so high, but they're still just all modest jumps. They're just really high numbers. Bennett Schumacher retaking his opener, 237.5. Sometimes not going up, sometimes is the right way to go.
We have a monstrous jump on platform 1. 250 kilos, Mississippi State, Brian.
I'm going to Bennett's second attempt. Looks like he's got depth.
It was close, I'm not going to lie. It was close.
No up and down movement, no soft knees.
I'm going to say 2 to 1. Let's see it, Bennett.
Yeah,
2 to 1,
that.
good lift, 2 to 1.
Maybe you should become a ref, Jace.
2 to 1 on platform 1 as well.
Oh, look, did you
Eric
see how
smoking 275.
I was just going to say that. We got 267.5, Lewis Moore-John. I just want to give a shout out to all of the parents, the friends, the family of all of these lifters that come out and support throughout the year, that deal with all of the weird eating things that you want to do with the chicken and rice or whatever it is. As a lifter, you cannot do this without the support. It might be an individual sport, but you need the support of everybody around you to make it actually happen.
Some people only come to these competitions for their family. They come here to lift because of their family. They don't care about coming here to lift heavy weights. They want to make their family proud. So a lot of these lifters come here just to see their family, their friends, and make them proud. So we really appreciate them.
Oh, that might have sunk him, though. I'm so sorry, Jurian. Jonah Montanez, 15-kilo jump on platform 1, and he has to get that.
I think he hit the first one, but he was not low enough, so his coach might expect him to hit this with depth. Needing these kilos. Gets depth, comes up. Looks good to me. What do you think?
I think it's a good lift. Let's see what the refs say.
3 white lights.
That was a good call. 15-kilo jump is huge. 12.5-kilo jump on platform 4. We have a 15-kilo jump on Patrick Foreman.
Look at how green. Look how there's only one miss through all of this. I don't know if you wanted to bring that up.
Yeah. And if you look at, if you are happening to be watching LiftingCast, platform 2 has a lot of green lights. This is what we like to see, especially as a ref. You want to see people succeed. And so the
3
fact
white
that
lights again.
Only a no lift on a second is actually really cool, that there's only, like, nobody's bombing out on that one. Especially considering we've got 270, 295, and 305 up there.
287.5, approaching that 300 range on platform 2.
Yung Chang Lee making his second look easy. Okay, Dawson Stebbins locking in, 247.5, 20-kilo jump.
The McKendry on McKendry. That looked good to me. Let's see it, Dawson. 2-1.
Oh, let's go McKendry.
On Miles, we've got
some. Okay, Miles has to get this lift. I know it's a second, but we still want him to have it. It looked like he had depth, but because he's a bigger guy, sometimes it's hard to tell.
Looks like a good lift to me.
What I'm looking for
3 white lights.
Is where the hip crease is.
Oh.
Yeah, that's what I was actually thinking.
I see.
Yeah. What you're looking for is, it's actually like a bend in the material itself. That's where you know where the hip
And did
crease
you notice
is
how
at.
he squatted really fast? So sometimes it's really hard to tell.
Yeah.
$287.5 kilos. Oh, gets down, just wasn't enough to get up.
But he
Good
wasn't
attempt by
stable at
Jonah.
the bottom, so I feel like he could come back out and still get that as his third.
For sure. Or go up if needed.
280 on platform 3, 287.5 on platform 2. Caden Oliver, let's go. Hits depth and makes that fast.
We are over 300 kilos on platform 2, ladies and gentlemen.
And how many lifters do we have left? We still have quite a few lifters left.
We have one more after this. Lawrence Jones.
Lawrence Jones taking it up to 320.
0.5. Don't forget the 0.5.
Which means it's an American record attempt. Abdias making that look easy. West Virginia.
2-1.
267.5.
Would you come back and take that, or would you go up after getting 2-1 on that squat?
I would I personally would retake it because that to me looked like depth, but I'm not sitting where the referees are sitting. American record, Lawrence Jones, 320.5.
On the second attempt, ladies and gentlemen, it's an American record, 320.5 kilos.
That's just over 706 pounds. 706 pounds.
He's 110 kilos.
110 kilo lifter. Oh my gosh.
Let's see it, Lawrence.
That's like two and a half, 3. That's almost 3. That's very close to 3 times his body weight.
Lawrence got this.
I'm nail biting right now. I'm sorry. I mean, I'm watching everybody else. Like, we need.
Previous teammate of mine, so.
This is only his second. I want to know what he's going to do with his third when he gets this. Let's go down. I'm going to say
Was
that's
that
a no
low
lift.
enough?
I don't think that was low enough.
We'll see what
so
the judges
sorry.
say.
That's
It was good speed, but was it low enough? Lawrence Jones, platform 2,
And that
American
is,
record.
I'm biting my nails right now.
Oh my. What do they say? What do they say?
Come on, right
Platform 2, American record.
Let's go. I need to know.
Oh.
No lift.
He'll come back.
Yeah, that was a depth.
We'll see what he does on his third, whether he comes back or if he.
Platform 3, we have 292.5. Lincoln Parker.
So if you were Lawrence, would you go up on that lift considering how fast it went?
I would not. I think it only went fast because he did not hit depth. He needs to just come back in and get that record with depth.
What a grind on platform 1 for Braden.
Okay.
600 pounds.
272.5. You grind like that on your second. What do you take as your third?
If I'm in the lead, I'm scratching the third. If I need the kilos, I'm taking 5 max.
Lincoln Parker smoking 292.5, and he gets 3 white lights. Ethan Sawinski coming back for 262.5, and it looks like he got it on his third. Did Ethan get his third?
2-1, no lift. He'll go away with 250 kilos, only losing 12.5 keys.
But he still has his first, Ziltner. Okay, Gray McCurdy, I am rooting for you. You have to get this lift to stay in the competition. I am pulling for you right now.
We are all here with you.
You have 46 seconds. Come out to the bar and lock it in. Nice grind.
You've been here before, Gray. 227.5 kilos. We're watching. Your family's watching. The crowd's here. Gino's
30
here.
seconds.
Let's get this lift. Let's get down. Let's get up.
Julian Freeman coming back with 275.
Get 3 white lights.
Platform 2, I think he got 3 white lights.
He needs this, because if not, he's stuck with 252.5 kilos. He got it.
1. Okay. Gray McCurdy, strong lockout.
Needs
Start
it.
command. Depth
Looks
is
like
there.
depth to me. Locks it out.
I think it was a good call retaking that 227.5. 3 white
3
lights.
white lights.
Ooh. That's like a
Stays
breath.
in the meat.
You can actually take a breath now. 302.5 for a second. Brandon Rodriguez, platform 3.
It's a 17.5 kilo jump on the raw side. Is insane. Let's see it, Brandon.
These are almost like equipped numbers, don't you think?
I know it's kind of mind-boggling. I'm looking for the knee wraps. Jeremy taking 275 kilos on platform 2.
Just trying to see.
Wow! Was that depth for Brandon? What a grind, but was it depth? 3 white lights.
Let's go. And he's going to come back. What do you think he'll come back with?
307.5.
Well, we got 307.5 on the bar now for the next lifter. Jeremy Tweeter finishing out with 275 on the bar.
Was that low enough?
Likes, that looked like a good attempt to me. Milton Fosu, 235 for his third. Rocking out the A7. He has a smile on his face. 3 white lights. Daniel Lai finishing out 242.5. And Liam Harmez is 282.5. Okay. We were just talking about how we had a lot of, oh, that's the, you're looking for hang on, LiftingCast.
Scrolling. Where is it?
Platform 3 was a no lift.
Where is it?
Platform 2.
What a
282.5
grind.
for a third. Good grind.
Let's go, Liam. 282.5
Daniel
kilos.
Lai, nice technique of taking your legs out.
3 white lights on platform 1.
That technique is what saved his lift, because he used his adductors and
3 white lights
really
on platform
locked that
2.
in.
So on platform 1, we have a 227.5 kilo miss, coming back with a 245 kilo for his third. Sometimes it's not about how you start the meet, it's about how you finish. Let's go, Charles.
282.5 for Matthew Cummings, platform 2.
With the
Pete
sick
Middy's
Oregon
270.
singlet.
Midland, who is in the running for points here.
Wow, platform 1, what a grind. That might have
Collegiate
been the
Nationals.
most perfect selection I've seen today. 2 to
And you-
1.
And you are allowed to go back and forth like that. As long as the bar has a constant upward motion, that was totally fine. It might be not the prettiest lift, but that doesn't mean it's a bad lift.
2 to 1.
The head ref had called him for depth.
Platform 2, we have a 17.5 kilo jump from Gavin, taking a 20 kilo jump from his first. Let's go,
That's
Gavin.
the way to do an attempt selection. 20 kilos first, second, 17.5 due to third.
In the all black. Let's go. Rocking the A7 sleeves.
Nice depth for Lennon Garcia on platform 1.
What a grind.
Finds that out.
Selecting to go up after missing. What a risk and what a gamble. 2 to 1. So on platform 2, Jonah missed 287.5, but coming back to take it.
Max Marhall taking his third at 272.5.
Platform 1, Miles needs this 260 to stay
okay.
into the meet.
We're rooting
Let's
for
go,
you,
Miles.
Yes,
Come up, come up.
Get strength.
Oh, that's okay, Miles. Sometimes it's not there.
Who knows? Maybe he had a water cut. Maybe he had a
There's all types of factors. There's
There's-
all types of external things going on.
Yeah,
It's all right.
it's okay.
There's always next year. There's always next meet. There's always next time.
Yep. Nice attempt section by Jonah Berman on platform 2. Votek Foss trying to finish his squats out with 247.5.
So on platform 2, we're at 290 kilos, but looking ahead, we have 3 squats over 300 kilos.
And it looks like we have a few, not just one.
Back-to-back American
not just
records.
two,
Looks like we're going to be having back-to-back American records.
3 American record attempts. And you can't change
What's
the third
crazy
squat.
about these 2 American records is that they both missed, and they're both electing, well, Lawrence electing to retake, and Abdus electing to go up.
By a significant amount. Neil's
We'll see how
finishing
that
out with
goes.
275, and we're just waiting for his lights.
Eric on platform 2, 290 kilos, gets down, comes up. It was close. Let's see what the call is.
Still
I'll say
don't know
2 to 1.
platform
2 to 1.
2 to 1 good lift.
Man, they got to make like powerlifting gambling like
2 to
legal,
1 also on
huh?
platform 3.
That's like 3 calls I done got right. They got to make it legal to gamble on this.
Or maybe think about becoming a ref.
True, true.
It makes you a better athlete.
292.5 kilos. That's well over 600 pounds, ladies and gentlemen, on platform 2.
Brian Dobie finishing out with 265 on platform 1.
Gets down,
Nice attempt
comes
selection.
up. Looked like he twisted there at the bottom, but he came up, hit his depth. Sometimes that's all that matters.
Colin Mahaffey retaking
2 to 1. Seeing a lot of 2 to 1s today.
Louis Morjon taking 277.5 in the 3-weight light, so he's having a great 3-for-3 meet so far.
Oh, not a 292.5 for.
Just a bit heavy.
It's all right. It's all right. So now we are into the 300 kilos for platform 2. We have 3 300 kilo back-to-back-to-back lifts.
302.5 for Kali Olu.
It's well over 660 pounds. What a squat for Jonah on platform 1. That looked like the perfect selection. What are we going to see?
Jacob Membry, 285.
Platform 1, 3
we're
white
be
lights.
Timing out on Colin Mahaffey on platform 3.
Might be
He's
a
not
strategy,
retaking
might
his
just
third.
be skipping it.
Just taking his 245 and calling it a day.
Wow, what a selection. 302.5. That might have been perfect. 2 to 1, secured the kilos.
No lift on platform 3.
Platform 2, we have Lawrence Jones coming back with 320 kilos, just like you elected. You think he's going to get down low enough and sink this?
I think this time he will get this.
I've seen him hit this in prep with depth, so I expect nothing less.
And Yung Tang Lee finishing out his thirds with 270. Oh, we've got also platform 3, 285. He has to get this to stay in the meet.
Let's
I'm
go,
gonna watch
Wyatt.
him.
French low
It
bar
looks
gets
like
down.
he's got depth.
Gets
and it
all the
looks
way
like
up.
he's
He
gonna
needs to
stand
lock
it all
out.
the way up.
Needs to lock it out. Gets
I'm
the
going to say
command.
3 white lights.
I think so too.
3 white lights, let's go, in the meet.
Lawrence
Okay,
Jones
Lawrence
looks
Jones.
locked in.
320.5, American record attempt.
It's all about how he starts with his brace. If he can get a good lockout, take a few steps out.
He's getting the feel for it, making sure it's in the right spot on his back.
Feels good. Take a few steps out. Get comfortable. Wait for
Lock
that
his
squat
knees.
command. As soon as you hear that squat command, take a brace, go to work. Looks low enough to
That
me.
looked like it was lower than his second attempt.
I think that's going to go 2 to 1. Looked a little shaky on the lockout, but he got his knees locked.
Shaky's okay as long
Can we
as
go
it's
2 to
long.
1? What are we looking at?
Oh, nail biter. Let's go, 3 white lights. That's what I was
That's
thinking.
an American record, but wait.
Okay.
But wait.
But wait, we got
We're about
321
to
on the
chip
bar.
the American record with 321 kilos.
But he missed 307.
This is
and a
very,
half.
look, this is where the gambling game comes into effect.
Do you think mentally it's just going to push him to get this record?
Considering that he's not in the running to win, he might have came here just for this squat. 321 kilos.
He has a very wide stance.
Electing to take it after missing. Chipping the American record that was just set
He had depth.
by Lawrence.
And he stands
Taking
it up.
away with his tongue out.
And it's, look
How
how,
we see it. He
Did you
gets the
see how-
recommend. Will we get the 3-way? 2 to 1.
2 to 1.
That's
Let's
a new
go.
American record. Chipping.
After missing 307.5 on deck.
Finishing our squats off with a new American record. Taking it away from Lawrence. Wow, what a way to finish on platform 2.
Finishing out Landon Taylor, platform 1, 277.5 kilos on the bar. And Hudson Bordeaux, 265 kilos on the bar.
I feel like every squat I've seen today is over 600 pounds. It's just mind-boggling. Let's go, Landon. West Virginia in the house.
Just too heavy. And we are now taking a 10-minute break on platform 1 and platform 2. We'll be back with them in 10 minutes. We're going to finish out platform 3 and platform 4. 265 on the bar for Walker
That looked a little
Craven.
high. If he can lock it out.
The spotters and loaders had great patience waiting for him to see if he would be able to push through that sticking point.
Wow, so we have here on platform 3, this is very, 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 very strange. 275 miss, 285 miss, and a 295 elect for the third. What are we thinking here?
I think that he's going to pull that out. I'm at least, you know what? Whatever I think, it doesn't matter. I want him to pull that out. I want him to get this.
Let's see it, Paul.
Not only that, but that
UTSA.
A7 orange singlet is fire.
UTSA knows what they're doing, man.
They really do.
Let's see it. Prove me right. Let's go.
He has
Gets
depth.
down.
He has
Climb.
strength. I think I called
Looks good
that
to
one.
me. Looks good to me.
I
And
won
wow,
that pool.
what a risk.
I won that pool. 3 white lights. Let's go.
Wow.
Paul, that was phenomenal.
Like I said
Orlando
earlier,
Morales,
doesn't matter where you start, matters where you finish.
267.5, just too heavy. So sorry.
A little too big of a jump.
But he did
It's
have
all right.
252.5.
300 kilos on platform 3. Coming back to reattempt. Was a little too heavy on the first time. See if he can get the strength for this one.
Looks like he's really getting the mental game going. Elijah Jordan from Charlotte. We've got Ari Prohofsky.
Sometimes you have to tell yourself that you know you've hit this in prep, and now you're just at the meet.
I got to tell you, there are some times where I've never taken something as a third that I've taken in prep, and I'm just trying it on the platform for the first time. Usually not on a second, though. Okay, 267.5.
300 kilos. He gets down.
Looks.
And he.
Oh.
That is not what we like to see.
That is not. He is at least apologizing, which we appreciate. I don't think that was done with intention. And I'm hoping that the spotters and loaders are okay. They're going to need to unload that bar. And then we still have 2 lifters after that. So they're going to have to unload the bar in order to get it back up on the racks, because there's no way they're picking up 700 some odd pounds. And we've got Wiley Smith taking 285. He took a 30-kilo jump for his third.
They're still unracking the weight that was.
On platform 4, it's a 30-kilo jump for a third.
But look at it. He took a 30. What is that?
30-kilo jump from first to second as well. And he has the right in.
You know, a lot of coaches, they sometimes do this to throw off their competition with openers. If you open up with 225 kilos, you might expect your opponent to, finish around 250, but not 285.
And on top of that, it also gives you the opportunity to have more rest time between your opener and your second.
Oh, he didn't get the squat command. Maybe his knees weren't locked out.
That's my guess. But he has 18 seconds.
He's good. He's good.
If he can lock it in and walk it out.
He's got 10 seconds. He's got to hurry up and get the squat command. I think he's got enough time. 5.
He got the
command. Yep.
He has the depth.
Do it. Nothing but to do it.
And he has the strength. He's got it. Just lock your knees at the end, and don't miss your command.
What are we gonna see? Oh.
2 to 1. He jumped. I think he jumped the rack command. And also, it looks like he got called for soft knees. He also got called for depth. That was kind of a rainbow. just like these sour strips, that was a rainbow of infractions. Okay, Lincoln Parker, 305 on the bar. Now that they've got it reloaded, these are our last 3 lifts of the
Pretty shaky walkout.
the session.
Good brace.
Well, I'm going to shaky walk out with 700 pounds on my back, too. If you lifted that up.
He said, what are you talking about, Jace? My
That
name's
is a
Lincoln.
good lift.
672 pounds. Good lift. 2 to 1.
Okay, I might have overestimated with 700, but I wasn't far off.
He was close. He was close.
Brandon Rodriguez,
I can't squat 672 pounds.
Oregon State University, and then finishing it out with 307.5 with University of Georgia.
So we have back to back to back over 305 kilo squats. Let's go, Brandon. Electing to take a 2.5 kilo jump.
He has so some people don't have the shoulder mobility.
Would you take this jump? Unless you were in a close battle.
2.5 kilos?
Is it worth it to save it for deadlift? With the fight like that.
It was a perfect attempt selection, though.
Correct.
So maybe, as we said, every kilo.
When he gets to the end, he might need those 2.5 keys.
He might need those 2.5 kilos to place.
Ooh, this is interesting. 17.5 kilo jump on his second, misses and retaking on the third.
Kaidera Nwosu, University of Georgia. $677.
Rounding us off. Well over 600
Finishing
pounds.
out our third session on Sunday at the 2025 Collegiate Nationals here in Oklahoma City, Oklahoma.
Let's see it.
Got depth.
Good depth.
Oh, does not
his
have
arm
it. Does
started
not
to
have
slip.
it. But
Yep.
that was a good job by the spotters and loaders, especially catching that right-hand side. Well, we are now going to take a 10-minute break on platforms 3 and 4, and we will see you back here in just about 10 minutes. Thank you very much. Here, 2025 Collegiate Nationals from Oklahoma City, Oklahoma. Okay, Jace, we are back on platforms 1 and 2 with bench press. And just to give our listeners at home a little insight, bench press has 3 commands to it. So once the lifter takes out the bar, they can have a lift off or they can self hand off, but we provide a handoff person for you. And once they get their start command after their elbows are locked and their body's in the right position, then they'll get the start command. As soon as that bar is stationary on their chest, they will get a press command. And then once they are in the correct position, they will get a rep command. And their butt has to stay down, their feet have to stay on the floor. They're allowed to slide around, but they can't get lifted up. And their thumb has to be wrapped around the bar, and their fingers have to be within the 81 centimeter marks that are on the outsides of the bars. So we're starting off bench with John Demet. I'm so sorry about name pronunciations today, but John from Rochester, is that Rochester Institute of Technology? And Nolan Groutman from Concordia.
Dominiani.
Dominiani.
127.5, making it look like 25 kilos. 3 white lights, soft touch.
Is the gray number what their spot was? So what we're seeing on the screen for you, for the viewers at home, is in the gray bar on the far left is their highest successful squat. And then we can also see what they're attempting and what they've succeeded in attempting on their bench press, so that they can have their subtotal, and we can kind of have an idea of where they're at in terms of how many kilos they have lifted already.
So when it comes to the bench press, when you're training specifically, do you do a soft touch or do you like to prefer the sink method?
I never sink my bar. I always just touch my chest. It's just sometimes I'll do a touch and go, but most of the time I'm doing either competition pause or I'm doing long pauses. And I like to train long pauses because you never know what the head ref is going to do in terms of the length of what their pause is. Even though it's still just when the bar is motionless, sometimes it feels like forever when you're under the bar.
You have 6 seconds to get the start command on platform 2. Doesn't look like he's going to get it. Oh.
Right?
Sorry about
we have
that.
130. We're pretty even in the attempt selections on platforms 1 and 2, 130 and 132.5.
Soft touch, easy up.
Sometimes when you sink your bar, which I don't see happen a lot in competitions, a ref might take that as being what's called heaving, which is when you sink the bar. After you get the press command, if you sink the bar lower before you press it out, that's called heaving, and that's not allowed. I don't see many people who sink the bar when they're pressing.
You see that more typically with the heavier weight classes, specifically with the heavier, like the 308s, 308 pluses.
I feel like that's because they have a lot more room to move. But I keep tension at the bottom of the bar.
Look, I got another question for you. So some lifters tend to keep their feet tucked in on the bench, and some lifters tend to keep their feet widened out.
That has to do with trying to keep your butt down. So sometimes if you have a narrow stance, it might be hard to keep your butt on the bench. And if you are pressing your knees out in an abduction, and your legs are a little bit wider, it's easier to keep your butt touching the bench and not having your butt come up. Even though you're trying to press like your head's coming off the end of the bench, the leg position does help with that a lot. As somebody who's had struggled in the past and has figured it out. At least, I'm still working on technique, but I think everybody continuously works on technique. It's not something that you ever...
Oh, man, it's an ever-changing thing. If you're not ever really changing your technique, then you're not getting better.
That is true. Got Daniel Almario, who's giving his commands.
A lot of the times when you see these lifters come up to the bar, you're going to see them speak to guy
That's what I
handing
was
the
just
bar
about
off.
to talk about. So
Um,
what are you telling? Because I do a self handoff. So what are you telling the person who's doing the handoff for you? What would you tell me if I was doing a handoff for you?
In equipment specifically, my wrists are bent back like this. So I'm telling the spotter that I'm gonna need you to hold it for a few seconds. I'm gonna nod my head a few times. I'm gonna say yes, and once that, you can let go. A lot of people have different suggestions, whether that's sometimes they just want a 1-2, let go. Sometimes they want it to be very slowly let out to them. But as long as you communicate with the person handing you the bar off, it makes it more efficient and you don't have to waste attempts.
That is correct. And sometimes getting that handoff can help with, at least for a raw lifter, it helps with reducing the amount of energy you're using. And with an equipped lifter, you almost need to use a handoff person because your equipment is not getting in the way of, but it's preventing you from getting back and getting the bar off the J-cups easier by yourself. Welcome back, platforms 3 and 4. We are on to bench press, and just to reiterate, for those on 3 and 4 who happen to not have been listening earlier, there are 3 commands on bench press. The start, once you are in the right position. The press, once you have made the bar motionless. And the rack, once you are in the finishing position. Robert McLean, 3 white lights on platform 2. So we have platform 4. We're seeing that he's giving very specific instructions to the spotter and motor so that he can have a nice handoff. And on platform 3, we have a self handoff. I like the self handoff because then I can keep my tension the way I need it. If I get a handoff, I kind of lose that tension. And as soon as you learn how to get your back tight and your lats tight, it actually helps increase kilos on your bench.
And that's what we have on platform 2 with the self handoff. No problem for Robert.
All of these openers are.
The good thing about having a soft handoff or having your own handoff is that it's going to be reliable upon you. You don't have to. It's not like dependent upon the person handing the bar off. It'll always be upon you.
Looking at a lot of these bench openers, we have a lot of people. These are classes that are very similar, and so we have a lot of numbers that stay the same, which also just makes spotting and loading go much faster.
Platform
so
1.
On platform 2, we've got four lifters all lifting 160.
So that'll be a back-to-back-to-back-to-back.
So the only thing that they might be changing is the height of the rack or the height of the safety, which I'm hoping. I know in the last session I had the safety set at no less than 5. I'm hoping that they are doing the same for these big.
That was very smooth on platform 2. 3 white lights.
Platform 4, Brian Wright, 142.5. He almost touched the safety, but he didn't.
A little shaky there for an opener for Brian on platform 4. 2-1, got the lift. What are you doing if you're a coach right there?
You know what? The openers don't necessarily mean anything. Sometimes things can feel heavy just because
it's about just getting on the board.
Maybe he needs a little food in him. Maybe he needs a sour strips for some carbs. Maybe he needs
the text from the girl that, you know.
Yeah, maybe he needs the electrolytes element, but or just maybe just work out a bench nerve. I know very often my second feels better than my first.
Little rainbow strips.
They are delicious. Where are they? I would like to eat one. Thank you for my sour strip bites.
Joshua on platform 1. Soft touch. That was a long pause. Didn't matter. Smooth opener.
So sometimes the pause can seem like it's long because that bar is shaky. I notice when a lifter comes down more intentionally that you'll get a faster or quote unquote faster press command. It's only because the bar isn't moving. And I know that when I am reffing an equipped lifter specifically, you're getting that command very quickly because you're bringing that bar down so low, it's basically already motionless.
Yeah, by the time you get to your chest, you're already like
you're
still, right? So
You are.
sometimes you may even get that press command before you're even at your test.
Oh, no. We're waiting for it to touch. And for the first time, I almost saw somebody touch their belt, which I've never seen before. And that's the only thing that can get you a red card on bench.
It's funny you say that. My first nationals, I missed a bench press for hitting my belt on bench. I actually got the rep, but I touched my belt. 2-1, no lift. Yeah,
wow.
Yeah. But now I don't wear a bench on belt no more.
So a blue card, if you see a red light with a blue card, that is either somebody that doesn't have their elbows locked out at the beginning or end of the press, or they have some up and down movement. And the yellow card is kind of like a catch-all. If your feet aren't in the proper position, if your butt comes up, if your hands aren't in the right position, or if your fingers stop touching the bar, there's so many different things that maybe a coach is going to come up, if you get a yellow, and they're just going to come up to the jury and ask them why, and then the jury will have to go over to the side judges to see why they made that call.
Nearing the end of openers on platform 1.
We've got blocks
Jack
coming in for Jace and Ken on platform 2, and a lot of lifters like to use the blocks because it gives them a little bit better leverage if they're got short legs, or sometimes, honestly, if the floor is slippery, it's nice to use the blocks because it gives you a slightly less slippery floor. So while we're not just on openers, but while we're on openers, which are a little bit easier, I want to just talk about the fact that USAPL is a drug-tested federation, and we drug test, even at the local level, minimum of 10% of lifters. And when we do the national level, we're testing all the American records, all the world records, and we're making sure we drug test, once again, a minimum of 10% of every lifter because we want to be a drug-free sport. When you won your national championship, did you get drug tested?
I did get drug tested. As soon as I got done with my last deadlift, the water lady, I guess you could say the water lady, the testing lady, she came up to me. They ask you for your ID, you have to fill out some information.
Does she stay with you the whole time? Does she walk away and let you just be on your own?
So I walked away and I was like, hey, is it okay if I go grab my wallet? And she was like, no, I got to go with you. So they don't play games at all. They're going to be with you. They're going to make sure that no funny business at all is going on.
And the reason they do that is once you are informed that you're being drug tested, you can't take any masking agents. You can't collect pee from somebody else and pass it off as your own. So that the entire process from beginning to end is being we know that there's nothing going on that can change the test.
So like once I got my ID and I was able to, I came to her, she had to grab a few other people that were getting tested as well. The process is so step by step that it makes it like so hard to like, you would have to go through a million steps to try to get around it. They make you take the box out. They make you take the strap off.
Do they touch any of it, or do you have
no,
to be
they
the one
tell
doing
you.
everything?
So like you're in a table. They're sitting across from you. They tell you to take the strap out. They ask you what the number is on the box. They tell you what strap specifically to tape it out. Tell you not to touch the inside. Like they test the specific gravity of the water. Like it's crazy.
Of the water.
It's crazy.
Yeah, it's pretty impressive what they do. And at the local level, I know at the national level we use WADA compliant testing. At the local level, I could be wrong, but it might be a slightly different testing company. But I've given many, many drug tests to people. And I've been drug tested myself.
Luckily, I actually had to use the restroom yesterday.
In
the past.
That's
at
I think
my
the
last
hardest part about
competition.
drug testing right there.
At my last competition, we finished at 4 o'clock, and I did not finish drug testing until 6:30.
It took you 2.5 hours.
But at this competition, I luckily had to use the restroom before deadlift, so I was able to take care of it within about like 10 minutes.
It looks like we're already on seconds on platform
7.5 kilo jump on platform 1. 3 white lights. Wouldn't be surprised if we take another 7.5.
Okay, I just heard a horn. I don't think you can hear it at home, but I just heard a horn in the background. Let me just say that a lot of times, because bench, you are not looking at the head referee. looks like we had heaving on platform 3, and only one of the refs saw it, along with Jace. I happened to miss the lift because I was talking about the energy in the room. So you're not looking at the head referee when you're the athlete, and you have to hear your commands. They turn down the music specifically so that we can hear the commands, but then we still have the crowd, who, by the way, for every lift goes absolutely bananas with horns and cowbells and trumpets and drums and screaming and shouting. And sometimes they also do it during bench. And I always get really scared that I'm not going to be heard, but we at least have microphones as referees, but I still feel like I want every athlete to hear me.
We had a guy from UL, shout out Andrew. He brought a trumpet this year.
I've been loving that trumpet.
We love you, Andrew.
I'm actually waiting for the whole band to come.
Wow, you heard that, Andrew? We need the whole band next year. 10-kilo jump for Jacob Love on platform 1. Looks smooth. Give him another 10.
We're already on
3
seconds
whites.
on platform 4. 140 for Yusuf Trot. No lie, I really want one. Braden Wright, Texas, 140. Daniel Almario, 145. Ryan Rudge, 180. And Trenton Lokman, 145.
A common trend I see among the bench presses is the jumps between attempts from first to seconds are very smaller than on squat.
Trying to gain kilos on a bench press is so much more difficult because of the nature of the lift. That's why they do it second. The way that they do the lifts is they go from the most egregious in terms of potentially hurting yourself, which is the squat, to the bench press, to the deadlift. Because if you fail a deadlift, you can hurt yourself, but you're just going to drop the bar. So that's actually why I believe that they put the competition in this order. But the bench press, a 2.5 kilo jump can be a very easy lift to a no lift because you can't even get it off your chest.
Kyle on platform 1 with the 5-kilo jump from his first. Let's see if it moves smooth. As you guys saw on platform 1, the head raised, but that is a good lift because it is now allowed in USAPL.
I was just going to say it is no longer a rule that you are allowed to raise your head. We don't care what your head does in powerlifting.
If I'm not mistaken, that's a new rule within the last...
It's reverted back to an old rule. The rule had changed a while back because it actually aids equipped lifters when they're allowed to raise their head. It makes the lift easier for them. But we have decided as a federation that we're going to allow head raising. And we also have decided, because of that, if you're a female lifter or even a male lifter with long hair, you don't have to put your hair up anymore, which is really nice.
What a fight on platform 1. It's kind of hard.
Second. So
Ryder taking a 2.5 kilo jump from his first.
So once again, as I said, 5 pounds can make all the difference in the world for how a lift feels. And did you know, Jace, that you are allowed to lack out unevenly? If one bar is all the way down
I've
at the
done
bottom,
that so many times.
Like slightly on platform 2 with DeAndre Coleman, his left hand was just a little bit higher. As long as there's no downward motion of the bar, we don't care.
2.5 kilos. Let's see how it moves. Considering he only took a 2.5 kilo jump.
Self handoff.
Let's see. Soft touch.
It looks like
Looked like an appropriate jump.
Yeah, looks like
I would give a 5 kilo max jump on that.
I'm going to guess he's going to take 2.5 kilos again.
2.5 again to secure it.
Angel Maya smoking his second at 137.5, and Jonathan Green
So
smoking his second at 150.
It's kind of funny because now we're looking across the screen. We see 10 kilo jump, 7.5, 7.5, 15. Oh no, 5. And then on squat we're seeing 20, 30, 25.
Correct. But that just shows you how much harder a bench is. Chris Curtis struggling a little bit.
Oh, did his butt come up on that?
And he.
Oh.
One
2
of
to
the
1.
side refs saw.
Let's go. Good lift.
The guess is a butt. But if both side refs don't get it, sometimes it's just a present.
155, second attempt. Soft touch. Looks good to me. Florida State.
Peyton Komorska.
In the house, 3 white lights.
Triceps almost didn't get the lift. He struggled through that, and I'm going to guess his butt came up.
Oh, 2 to 1.
Side refs 2 to 1. So there's no way to know because there's so many different things that a yellow card could be, but that's going to be my guess. This is exciting in how much it's going to add to their total. Because I know a lot of lifters, maybe not for this with the team competition, but a lot of lifters like to go for a 750-pound total, 1,000-pound total, 1,500-pound total. That sometimes at that, instead of having individual numbers, it's having a high dots or a high total at the end of the competition. And even though bench press isn't a lot, 147.5 is still 147.5.
Sometimes you need those 5, 10, 15 kilos going into deadlift that you can't pull, that you can't squat, that you need on the bench press.
Who's the lifter that has like that crazy bench press?
No lift on platform 1.
That was so with the yellow. I didn't see it. I'm gonna guess he just completely failed it. Did you miss it too? I'm so sorry. It's 4 platforms. It's a lot going on. Joshua Robertson coming out with 137.5. Peyton Komorska 150. We've got Calvin Wang with 162.5, and then Jacob McClain at 150.
Oh, he's hype. McKendry in the house.
So one thing that I've used when I bench press, I don't know about you, but I sometimes use the big screen in front of me to see what my head ref is doing. Have you ever done that?
Crazy enough, when I bench press, my eyes are closed. I don't know if you've heard that or if you've
I've sometimes done that.
Every time I lift, I don't know if it's because I'm an equipped lifter, but when I do it, I do it when I'm raw too. As soon as I unrack the bar, my eyes go closed and it's a muscle thing, muscle memory.
I understand that. Especially if you're at a gym that has lights right above you. See Brian Wright put his hair up. He's got 152.5 on the bar. We have a lot of self-handoffs going on here. Adrian Rapier smoking his second. And look at Robert McClain on number 2. Look at how narrow that grip was. The narrower you are, the more tricep focused you are.
Correct.
And sometimes I look at these lifters and I'm just amazed at how strong they could be with such a narrow grip.
Right, and then on the contrary, and on platform 1, we have the wider grip.
And the widest grip you're allowed is your forefinger has to cover that 81 centimeter mark. If it's outside of that 81 centimeter mark, it's a no lift, it's a yellow card. If it's caught. It can sometimes be hard to catch that. There's so much that the ref is looking at. Oh, I'm going to let Jace, just so you know, Jace has pointed out that we have a mismatch on the overlays and the lifter. So if you're looking at it, you might be looking at a different lifter than what's actually on the screen. But if you're looking at LiftingCast is currently correct.
But we're getting 3 white lights. Doesn't matter what we got on the bottom. They're getting their lights. You know who it is.
So if you have noticed, you can actually see the referees on the screen because not every referee sits in the front for squats, but a lot of referees like to sit in like the 3/4 angle in the front. But for a bench press, we like to sit in the back so we can see your feet, we can see your hands, and we can see your butt. Struggle on platform 1, but I believe he got that lift.
2 to 1, good lift. 3 white lights on
Same
platform
thing,
2.
struggle on platform 4 and unfortunately missed it due to strength. I think he can retake that and get his form dialed in a little bit, and I believe he'll be able to get that. Adrian Rapier. I believe that's Adrian on platform 3. You know what I've also noticed is we have both 100 and 110 lifters, and I'm not really noticing like when it's the 100 kg lifter up and when it's the 110 kg lifter up, because they're all lifting really strong, heavy numbers.
All well over 300 pounds, well into the mid 300s. Platform 1, just a little too much on the day.
I think
That's all right.
he can clean up his technique and get that on his side. University of Akron on platform 3. That's close to my hometown, as close as we're going to get. Being from Ohio. It's nice that they're, I think, a newer school to powerlifting to competing at Collegiate Nationals.
Platform 1 electing not to wear wrist wraps.
He just has his warm-up.
He's just like that, look. He's just like that. Give him the 3 whites on platform 1.
Do you think the wrist wraps help add strength, or do they just help keep your wrist in the correct position? Because I use them so that I don't get pain in my wrists.
I use them when going like, let's say specifically heavy. And that would be like a meet. So at the meets, yes, I use them, but I see a lot of people electing not to.
Yeah, platform 2 also going without wrist wraps. Platform 4 going without wrist wraps. It's a trend.
Some people train with them and some people don't. Wow, hits the rack there, no problem.
And you're allowed to hit the rack as long as it's not aiding your lift. Though I've never yet seen a time where hitting a rack or a J-cup is going to aid your lift. I think
most of the time it's unintentional though.
Yeah. It's just, you just need to set up just slightly lower. Or your arm is coming back a little bit too soon. There's one of 2 reasons. Looks like we're on thirds on platform 1 for flight E. And we have all relatively similar numbers on all of these platforms. We have a slightly uneven bar on platform 4, but that's okay as long as you don't have any downward motion.
Platform 1. Soft touch.
Did he
Grind
jump
it?
that command?
Oh, it looked like he did. It did look like it was a little
Because that
rushed.
looked like a touch and go to me, but unfortunately he missed on strength. Looks like we had a stop on platform 3, but you can stop the bar as long as there's no downward motion, but his butt came out. He can come back and clean that up, platform 3.
We have Jacob Love on platform 1, taking 150 kilos. From the University of Cincinnati. Let's go. Soft touch.
Platform 2,
Grinds it up.
Gutierrez,
Looks like a good lift to me on platform 1.
And it looks like it would be 3 white lights. Let's see what the yellow card. Once again, my guess is that his butt came up.
We're still waiting for the lights here on platform 1.
Looks like the lifter's waiting for the lights too. 3
Good
white lights.
lift on platform 1.
That's a nice way to end out your bench press.
Platform 2, we have Braden Wright going.
Platform 4 was a beautiful lift for his second. just a bit heavy for platform 2.
It's all right. He can come back. Clean it up on his third. Platform 1, we have Daniel. Gets it up. Uneven. Will he be able to lock it out?
Is Peyton Komorska from Indiana University. That's 150 on the bar for him.
As y'all seen there on platform 1, the bar got a little uneven and he wasn't able to dip it back up, so
on
no
platform
lift
4,
there.
that was his second try and he got it. He tried it on his second, but I said sometimes you can come back for your third and still get your lift. It's just a matter of having the right position on that bar. It looks like we might be caught up on the live stream on the overlays. Still a little behind. Kyle Bruck, platform 1.
Good attempt from platform 1, Daniel.
Chris Curtis, platform 2. Peyton Komorska, platform 4. And platform 3, starting our thirds with Lucas Odom. Yeah, just so you know, the LiftingCast, or excuse me, the live stream, our overlays are a bit delayed. We are trying to fix that over here, 2025 Collegiate Nationals. Once again, I just want to thank our sponsors. We have Element Hydration for our electrolytes. We've got Sour Strip Bites for fast carbs. Pioneer Belts, who makes, I have a Pioneer Belt, 3-inch, orange and green, with my own quote on the inside because I love customization and colors. And also, they're just so family friendly with great customer service. And then we have A7, which also is amazing customer service. The entire ethos of.
If you want to feel good in the gym, you want to look good, you want to compete good, A7 is it.
Yeah, A7 and Pioneer. You just gotta love both of those companies. Thank you very much for your sponsorship. And thank you to the parents and family and friends that help support us and put up with our crazy. I don't know about you, but I was never a sporty kid growing up, so being able to compete in powerlifting has just been a game changer.
Powerlifting growing over the last 5 to 10 years has been game changing.
Poor Rob.
Wow, platform 2, what a grind.
Oh, he lost his feet. I feel like if he had kept his feet, he would have got that.
What a grind.
No lift on platform 4.
We're almost on third attempts on all platforms for the bench press.
Platform 3 is just running a little bit slower. Maybe they're just taking more time with their setup. Platform 1, let's get that third. Oh, that was a beautiful grind.
Might have had a little bit of butt move. No. Three white lights.
That was
Three
not
white
up
lights.
and down. That was not.
I didn't say up. I said butt movement. I don't know if you had seen. His butt was, it was close. Yeah, it's hard to tell from the front, too.
Yeah. Platform 2. Finishing out. Once again, uneven, but that's okay.
What a good attempt selection. Platform 2, 3 white lights. Saving energy going in the deads. Good job.
Platform 3. I feel he missed his lift from the spring, but he can come back and get that on his third.
What a pause. Doesn't matter.
Slowly grinding up. He's going up. I did not see downward motion.
What do we have, judges? 2 to 1.
2 to 1.
Good lift on
the
platform
left ref
1.
thought he had up and down motion. Sometimes that bar stopping could appear to be an up and down. If you're looking at the, I just learned a technique actually this week.
What a grind on platform 2.
That I will
I'm
talk
just seeing
about.
great attempt selections across the board.
These are, let's just talk about these numbers for a second. This is, for me, I'm a M2 65 to 70 kg lifter. This is just slightly under what I deadlift. So
For those at home, 150 kilos is, what, 330 pounds?
Yeah, 330,
Rough estimate.
336,
Rough
around
estimate.
there.
These guys are all bench pressing this. Raw, may I add.
Don't forget about that monster bench that we have coming up in the next flight on platform 2.
Well over 500.
Talk about adding some kilos to your total. Platform 1 with a perfect attempt, 3rd selection.
Wow. Great attempt selection.
Platform 4, we've got a second try by Christopher Vu at 165. Getting his start command. And it looks like he's going to get it if he's not his butt.
Let's see it. Let's see the call.
Let's see. I'm going to wait.
2 to 1. Let's go.
Good job,
Good lift
Christopher
on
Vu,
platform
coming
4.
back on that. Diego White on platform 3, 170 kilos is on the bar with his 3rd bench. Platform 2 has 172.5 on the bar by Nicholas Lohman. And platform 1, we're almost done with bench on platform 1 for the flight E.
2 more benches left.
Jack Simon, 175.
Let's see it, Jack.
And once again, I do apologize at home that our overlays are incorrect. Platform 3, just a little too heavy. Once again, that uneven lockout on platform 1. Let's go.
But what an attempt selection. What an attempt selection.
3 white lights.
My goodness, the coaches are cooking today.
Oh, platform 4.
That's the risk you take sometimes with that close grip. Sometimes the triceps will give out.
Yeah. As I said, 5 pounds can make or break a bench. 5 pounds can be the difference between a speedy bench and a no bench. Platform 1, we have 177.5 with Pittsburgh's Chris Kutchman. Platform 2, 172.5 with Joseph Orlando from the University of Connecticut. Platform 3,
last
Tyler
bench of the
Maxson,
flight on platform
170. 1. Colin Hunter from West Virginia at 175 on platform 4.
Let's go, Chris. Looks smooth to me. Let's see what the judges say. Platform 1, 3 white lights.
That's a way to end a day. Or a bench press, not the entire day. West Virginia, butt came up. Looks like we are starting to get to some fatigues on platform 2. But everybody's in the meet. Sometimes 3rd attempts are just going for it. Platform 3, smoking his attempt at 172.5, 3 white lights. That was Jason Kent from Rowan University. Platform 1, opening up, 125. With Daniel
Makes it
Lay.
look smooth. 3 white lights. Good lift.
Platform 2, 175. Maximiliano Zakita. Platform 3 is Jack Townsend with 175. And platform 4, we're finishing up flight E with Jake Clark at 190. It looks like platform 4 might be, it looks like our overlays are back up and running. Thank you, Bryce.
Wow, what an opener on platform 1.
I love
Smooth.
what an opener looks like. It's
The confidence you get out of making an opener move will change the outcome of a meet.
I like it when it looks like a last warm-up. Because then you know it's actually a good attempt selection. You want to easily get your opener. Platform 3 times out. I don't know exactly what happened, but they definitely timed out.
Nice touch, platform 2. Once again, a perfect attempt selection. Platform 2, 180 kilos, 3 white lights.
And we're sticking with 180 kilos for Josephat Gutierrez. Platform 4, openers for flight F. Platform 3 looks like we're having a technical issue. It is should be 175 on the bar. Oh, benches can be hard. Platform 2 has a lot of red lights on those thirds. Let's hope to get some more greens on there. I have reffed an entire flight of red lighted third attempt benches where they were all just too heavy. And we don't like to see that. As a referee, we want everybody to succeed.
2 more attempts at 182.5 on platform 2.
Platform 3, good attempt first third. Okay, you guys, I wish you could hear all the horns and how many people are going
It's
crazy
so
out
stimulating.
here.
We love it. The lifters love it. I know that.
It definitely adds kilos to what you can lift.
Most definitely.
Nice attempt selection for Walker Craven, 125 on the bar. Alan Rodriguez Padron, 175.
Looks like a little too much in the day for platform 2. It's all right.
Wang Ching Li just getting his command with about 10 seconds to go, and he has 3 white lights. Carson Cook trying for 175 for a second time, and he gets two reds. One for either up and down or not locked elbows. My guess is up and down. I don't know what the yellow could be. So if I was his coach, I would be going up to the jury and asking them what happened.
100%.
Even if it doesn't get overturned, you still want to know, especially when it's 2 different colored cards like that.
And if it doesn't get overturned, you can adjust that on the next attempt.
And just so you know, as a coach, it's always best to put in your next attempt selection before going to the jury. Because if the jury overturns something, you get another minute to make a change. Okay. So it looks like we might still be a little bit off with our overlays, but you know what? You got us. We'll talk you through this. Looks like we're on
Platform 1, Lennon Garcia.
Take it away, Jace. Let's go through all
3
that.
white lights. Platform 2, Matthew Cummings. 3 white lights. Platform 3, Andrew, University of Houston.
And platform 4,
Rocking the all black
Harville
on black
Fogway.
A7 singlet. Smooth. Soft touch. Man, I think it might have been the A7 singlet. What do we say?
I heard A7
3
adds
white
kilos.
lights on all platforms.
That's what we like to see. Give me a lot of green on this lifting cast. Give me the money. That was
Smooth opener, platform 1.
I also want to say thank you to all the referees and judges and everybody else who helps make this event happen. It's a lot to put together, and it's a lot of coordination of people, places. So we've got Tyler Driffers, who's sitting chief on platform 1, Robert Foss, who's sitting chief on platform 2, Nicole Thompson is sitting chief on platform 3, and Wes Zunker is sitting chief on platform 4. And then just so you know, every platform has a chief, 2 sides, a technical controller, 2 score people, and platforms 1 and 2 have 3 jury members, and platforms 3 and 4 have 3 jury members. So that's 30 people just in adjudicating type positions or keeping this flowing, not including spotters and motors, not including many other positions that we have here. 30 people on that platform right now giving their time to making this collegiate 2025 collegiate nationals happen.
So each and everybody can have. You know what's crazy when you think about it? You train the entire year for 9 minutes. 9 minutes.
Not
where
even
you have
really 9
all
minutes.
of these people.
It's, you know, each lift basically takes like maybe 6 seconds. So like
A good 30 seconds.
Right. You're training for a good 30 seconds on the platform. I mean, you get a minute to take the lift, but it doesn't take you a minute to take your lift. But it doesn't matter how short it is. It feels so big at the moment. It also could feel like an entire minute when you're under the bar.
No, I could feel longer than that. I feel like an hour.
Especially when you're waiting on your bench commands. Oh, this A7 orange singlet is just fire. I have the green, and I love it. It's like an alien green.
Smooth
All
on
four
platform 2
platforms
for
have
Zachary.
active
3 white
lifters,
lights.
and we've got white lights, it looks like across the board. 18 white lights. No, 12. I can't do math all of a sudden. 12 white lights.
It's getting that time of the day.
I mean, it is 8:15 at night, and I have been here since very early this morning. And I am back again at 5:15.
But we love what we do. We love what we do.
Oh, I wouldn't change this for the world.
$197.5. That's a pretty heavy bench opener. Approaching 200 kilos. That's around 435 pounds.
That's
Oh.
not an opener. Then I don't think that's the current.
Oh. Sorry, y'all.
Wait.
The overlay.
We're still
platform
working on
3.
the overlay. I thought it was fixed, but you know, technology can be hard sometimes.
We have Peyton Middles with his opener. Smooth.
Platform 1, we've got Brian Doby at 165. Platform 2, we've got Ethan Sawinski at 157.5. Platform 3, Max Marahal, 155. Platform 4, Wojtek Close, 145. I'm actually just really looking forward to platform 2. I'm not able to see the mouse. And this 192.5-pound opener. That's almost 400 pounds. Is that 400 pounds? I feel like it's a 400-pound opener for a raw lifter.
Like this.
$190. 424. And these are like young kids. So here's the thing. This is all college. There's still so much growth potential in every single lifter here. Like this is just like the bare minimum of what they're going to be lifting throughout their careers.
The floor.
I mean, this is the floor. They have nowhere to go up but up.
I mean, like talking about that, you have a guy like Jaden Lowe today who totals 845 kilos.
Platform 1, Ray McCurdy, 175. Did you see how wide his feet were? There are some people that go super narrow. There's some people that go super wide. And I sometimes wonder how they get like a good leverage of their legs when they're going that far wide. What do you think, Jace?
Well, me personally, I mean, I have the same question. If I was to answer it, I would say that it has to do with leverage and how they have leg drive through their hips.
Do you think maybe like their legs are just really that much longer than their, and so where it hits, they want to make sure that their butt stays down and that they can really press against the floor?
That and they want to keep all 4 contacts down on the bench, so maybe having the legs out helps them, you know?
It's possible. Have you seen the benchers that have their feet almost like in a 5th position, like a 5th position ballet, where they're like almost perpendicular to the bench? That's some ankle mobility right there. So since our overlay is still down, I'm going to just call out who all is lifting right now. Platform 1, Mason Sims, 142.5. Platform 2, Gavin Olson, coming up is Lazaro Marquez, 175. Platform 3, Jacob Hembry, 165. Platform 4, we're coming up with Zach Morehouse at 152.5. Gino screaming in the background right now who is lifting, calling everybody out.
Platform 1, we have 145 kilos for Charles. Let's see it, Charles. Taking a 5 kilo jump from his opener.
Fast lift on platform 2.
We're approaching the end of our openers on platform 2. 2 more benches. We have 185 kilos for Kalu.
We're almost done with opening benches for platform 2 and platform 4. Platform 1, we're on to our seconds. And platform 3, we're just kind of starting.
So we have a 424-pound opener on platform 2.
424, platform 2.
But before that, we have a 413 opener. So we just have a whole bunch of 400-pound benches today.
Let's go 400.
For the openers.
Maybe one day I'll deadlift them. Maybe never.
These kids are strong.
I was just at high school nationals, and the kids are just as strong. And to think that they're going to be coming up to collegiate nationals in the next couple of years.
424.3 pounds on the bar for Lawrence Jones for his opener. 192.5 kilos.
I mean, all of these kids are 19 years of age and younger. I mean, there's just such a long career ahead for any one of these athletes.
I mean 19 and that's still teen 3.
Right.
Haven't even entered the junior years.
Not even.
Let's see it, Lawrence.
Oh, platform 4.
Looks like a good lift for Lawrence. 3 white lights.
That was a good struggle in the best way possible. That was 130 for Walker Craven. If you had a choice of doing a full meet, a bench only, or a push-pull, what would you choose?
I'm a total specialist, so I would do full. Yes, I'm a total specialist.
I would do a push-pull if I could.
No, I would get beat off the push-pull.
We could put squats in the garbage. My squats are finally getting better. Shout out to Mustache Mayhem, or Mustache Fitness, Carly Skrupinski. I'm just going to give that shout out to my friends because I can.
Shout out Bobby from UL. The GOAT.
I know that we have Pittsburgh spotting and loading on platform 2, and we've got New Mexico spotting and loading on platform 4. I am not sure about platform 1 and 3. Spotting and loading. As Jace and I both take a water break at the exact same time. I'm sorry about that, folks. I'm just going to call out since our overlays still are not working. Braden Althoff, 160, platform 1. Jonah Berman, platform 2, 157 and a half. Wyatt Hubbard, 175 on platform 3. And 4 is Matthew Castillo at 140. I just love seeing 3 red plates on a bench press. 230, Brooklyn Davis, that's the one. It was platform 3, 232 and a half.
So on about 4 bench presses on platform 3, we have a, I
I'm
want to say that's 507 pounds.
2.5 times 2.2 equals 511
That's
pounds.
511
for
pounds
a
for an
raw,
opener.
young opener. Shout out to Barbell Productions. If you want to get amazing video, photo packages, Barbell Productions has just done an amazing, phenomenal job.
Check out their Instagram. They have so many photos and videos.
Just go to their website and order a package.
If you competed at this meet and you want some photos, hit them up.
If you competed at any of their meets, hit them up. If you are able to get a height package, buy it now. Because if you
It's worth it.
possibly have
It's
a
so
really
worth
bad meet,
it.
they'll give you. They're not mean. But dude, having a height package would be amazing. Parents, buy pictures of your kids. Alicia and Kevin are getting married next month.
No way.
Yeah. From Barbell? Yeah, Kevin.
That's
and
awesome.
Alicia. May 17th. I will. Sorry, I just had to shout them out. Okay, platform 1. Landon Taylor, 162.5. Also 162.5. Zachary Roofers, platform 2. Brandon Rodriguez, 190. Oh, we are so close on platform 3.
After this 190 attempt on
190 is
platform 3,
impressive.
we are jumping all the way up to 232.5 kilos.
That's a 42.5 kilo difference between Brandon and Brooklyn's openers. And Brandon has an impressive opener as it is.
Wow.
He is up there, 190.
Platform 2, Abdus,
I'm just gonna watch.
165 kilos.
He is taking a hand off.
3 white lights. Good lift.
You see spotters and loaders locking in as well. Gets his command. Did you see how fast that went? The
It was so
190
fast, I didn't even see it. Wow. Took a second blink and then
That's all you needed to do was blink and you missed it. And now they are loading up the bar to 232.5. Tune into
that's 4
platform
reds.
3.
That is 4 reds and some change.
That is 4 spotters and loaders on that platform. Anything over 400
Wow.
or 500 is 4 spotters and loaders. And now we've got the jury coming up to make sure that there's enough people to keep him safe. We have Johnny Graham, Vice President of USAPL. What is he walking? I'm just
Wow, platform 2. Ethan. Good lift.
curious. I don't know what the holdup is for our 232.5.
He's only got 20 seconds left. I don't know
No,
how
I-
long it's going to take for him to walk to.
No, I don't think that's right.
Oh,
because
okay.
I think
They reset it. Yeah,
Johnny
they
went
reset
back.
it. Cool deal.
The
cool
jury
deal.
went back to do something.
Cool deal.
So there.
Gave him a full minute. Nice
Okay.
reset.
I'm just watching.
Wow, what a
Look how
close
narrow.
grip.
I was just saying.
Wow.
Oh my God. He smokes it with that narrow grip.
500-pound close grip bench press. Wow.
There's got to be a record coming up here. I don't know what it's going to be. I don't know what the record is, but there has got to be a record coming up there. Good lift 2-1 on platform 1. I feel like good lift on platform 2.
He's going to go 240.
You think he's going 240?
That's my guess.
I think he's going 242.5.
Oh.
242.5.
Good
Let's
guess.
go. I won that bet.
Good guess. Nice.
Platform 4. He's waiting. Got his butt down. I'm going to say a little too heavy because of how long it took to get that start command. His butt just wasn't down.
It's unfortunate being only a 2.5 kilo jump. He'll have to come back and retake.
Or he might. I don't think he's going to scratch. I think he's going to retake it, especially when it's that small of a jump. But you know what? He got his opener. So sometimes it's okay as long as you get your opener and you're in the meet. He might have a monster deadlift. I did one time have a lifter have his feet touching the support on the bench, and that's a yellow card. It's rare to see a very, 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 very narrow foot position. It's harder to get the leverage you need. But platform 2 had a narrower foot position than you normally see. And we got the extra wide on platform 1, the one that we talked about already. Platform 1 with that extra wide foot position.
Let's see it.
Very
Platform
solid
1 taking his time to set up with the wide feet position and the wide grip as well. Let's see it.
Look at that angle too, that leg angle. Uneven
He
lockout,
synced.
which is okay.
Came up.
3 white lights.
Good lift on platform 1.
I don't know how he does it.
Good lift on platform 2, 2-1.
Platform 3, the chief ref forgot to start the clock. Are we caught up on the overlays? I'm curious. I don't think we are.
Platform 1, we are on our third attempts.
Should happen. These are all strong benches. I'm just enjoying watching that. Sometimes I forget that we want to commentate about how amazing these lifters are because they're just so impressive. Some people have a very fast setup and some people have a very slow setup. What do you tend to do? Do you tend to have a faster or slower setup?
Slower. I like to be more technical. Being set up in the position that makes you comfortable takes a little bit more time, specifically for me, but not everybody.
Have you ever timed yourself in the gym to make sure that you'd have enough time on the platform?
No.
Neither have I.
Nah, my coaches know when to get me out there. I trust in them. I leave it up to Jake and Bobby.
Platform 1, we've got Charles Marks, 155. Did you see that on the third for Landon Taylor? He took a 0 lift. He wanted to save his strength. Sometimes that's the best decision to make.
Funny you say that. Yesterday I scratched my third.
Did you? Why did you choose that?
My coach told me. He came up to me and he was like, "Hey, we're gonna scratch your third. We need your deadlift. You're kind of in a battle right now. We know you can pull a lot, but we need you to not take this bench, use this extra energy, and use it on your deadlift."
And also extra recovery.
So I was able to get out of my shirt while everybody else is bench pressing.
Nice. It looks like Gyudong Liu is having a really good day. I'm hoping he can go 6 for 6 after bench. We've got quite a number of lifters going 6 for 6 at this moment. I love seeing all this green on the board. Platform 1, Gyudong Liu 157.5.
Platform 2, that Oregon singlet is so clean.
Platform 3, we've got 180.
Matthew Cummings.
Morijan.
Let's see it.
Platform 4, we've got
soft
170
touch
with Milton Fosu.
Wow.
Slight struggle, but he pulled it up.
I'm giving him 2.5 keys after that one.
That was his third.
Oh.
You're giving him 0 keys.
If he had a fourth attempt, he would have got 2.5. So that was a great third attempt.
If only you can get a fourth attempt. Platform 4, 3 white lights.
I was about to say
Bench press nationals is just like deadlift where you can have changes.
Oh. It's not him.
Jeremy Tudor, 162.5, platform 2. Platform 3, 180 with Elijah Jordan. Platform 1, Miles Brennan, 162.5. Platform 4, 132.5, Walker Craven. And Walker's been struggling a little bit, taking very small jumps. So I would like to see what this third looks like. And that's kind of, he's just not a bencher. And you know what? That's okay.
That's okay.
He still has 130 kilos.
Got one on the board.
That's just going to add to his total. Oh, did you see platform 3? He's just sunk it down. It almost looked like it was too heavy to begin with.
Sometimes it's just not there on the day.
As we said, we don't know what's going on in their life. Maybe they need to eat. Maybe they need some electrolytes. Maybe they need some carbs. Maybe they need some sleep.
And then sometimes on the rare occurrence, it might just be a miscalled number.
Miscalled number, or got out of the groove, or maybe they're just tired. Like maybe these are morning lifters lifting late at night. West Virginia, Jacob Hembry.
That is crazy that you say that. I just thought of that. Like, you don't know like if you're gonna lift in the morning or not until the schedule comes out.
Yeah.
So you don't really train for that. So
right.
Another
I'm
factor.
a 4:30 in the morning lifter. If I ever have to lift second or third, I'm like done for. Oh, a little too heavy for Jacob Hembry. So on platform 1, Hayden Franks 167.5, also 167.5. Liam Harmaz on platform 2, 182.5. Wyatt Hubbard, platform 3, and 4 is Matthew Castillo retaking 140. While you see a lot of red on third squats, third attempt bench presses are some of the most missed lifts in competition.
Currently on platform 4, we haven't had a fourth attempt that has been hit, or a third attempt that has been hit.
Yeah, and on platform 1, we've only had one
successful attempt,
or at least in the little section that we're looking at. Yeah, 2. We've only had 2.
2 and a skip.
2 and a no take. Okay.
Oh,
God, that
platform
struggle.
2.
Did you see that? I wanted him to get that so bad. Platform 1. Let's get it. Also too heavy.
As you see those third attempt bench presses, they're trying to squeeze those kilos out that they can going into deadlift, knowing
they're leaving
that
absolutely nothing though on the platform. They're putting everything that they have out there.
This is Collegiate Nationals. There's no other meet to not leave everything out there on.
Oh, and we're very close to 242.5 on platform 3. We've got 2 lifts above 190, and then we've got our 242.5.
What a grind on platform 2.
Seeing all these red plates on these platforms is amazing. So each red plate weighs approximately 55 pounds.
We're approaching that 242.5 bench press.
Geez, watch the lockout on 1.
Wow.
He struggled through that. I'm gonna guess 2 to 1. Three white lights.
On
Let's go.
platform 1 for Jonah.
Good lift on 1. That was a struggle. 2 to 1 on platform 3. No lift on platform 4. Okay, we're keeping watch on this platform 3 because I want to see a 242.5. He's gonna smoke it. That's my guess. I'm betting. I'm gonna bet you these sour strips over here that.
I say he hits it and then goes up 5 keys.
5.
5.
I'm gonna say 7.5.
I'll go 5. All right.
I say 7.5.
So you're taking the over, I'm taking the under.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
I'm not going to bet you my Pioneer belt, though, because I'm keeping that.
We'll have to bet the A7 wrist reps.
A7 wrist reps it is. Did you see him smoke that? 197.5, smoked it.
Wow.
Okay, let's go, Brooklyn.
242.5 kilos. That is over 530 pounds. That is 534 pounds in American units.
And that is also a record attempt. Oh, United States Military Academy, West Point. Let's go. And he's in the 100. He's not even 110. He's 100. This is almost 2.5 times his body weight.
With the close grip.
With the close grip tricep. Miss on 1.
If y'all could only hear how loud they are for him. 535 pounds.
Is this American or world? This has to be a world record. He's not locking out his elbows. He's got to lock his elbows. He's got 26 seconds. He can do it. Is he going to do it? 20 seconds. 20 seconds.
All he has to do is get the
Just get the command. You can start it whenever.
15
Get
seconds
the command,
left.
though.
Gets the hand off. He's got 10 seconds. Looks like he's going to get it.
Oh, he's getting the, yep. Oh!
Oh!
Go! It's low, but it's moving. I saw no up and down.
Did he beat the rack command, though? Looked like he might have beat the rack command.
Oh, my gosh.
It was either he beat the rack command or the start command.
Oh, he didn't beat the
I
start
think he
command.
might have.
I think he might have beat the rack command. I want to know what these yellows are. I want to go out there and ask the ask the jury what happened.
Look here. I go, no.
I'm not wearing my uniform. I can't just go out there. I wish I could. If I was wearing my uniform, I might go out there.
So are we retaking that?
Oh, we're retaking that. We're not jumping up.
Especially for an American
Especially
record.
because it's for a record. I think
Right.
it's a world record. Okay, bench press. We are done on bench press on platform 1. Platform 2, we only have 3 lifts left. We are on thirds on platform 2, and we're about halfway done with platform 4. Did you see that third smoke by Laszlo Marquez? If that is him. No, that was Kaluolu. That was 200. That was 440 pounds that he just smoked like an opener. And we are finishing out platform 2 with Lawrence Jones at 207.5. Platform 1 is set up for deadlifts. Platform 3, we've got Peyton Middies finishing out with 162.5. Struggle, he's getting it. Uneven lockout, we're okay. Oh, up and down. He's gonna be called for up and down. Just at the end there. Just lost it right at the end. Yeah, all the refs caught that. Okay, so platform 1 and 2, we're gonna be taking a 10-minute break. We'll be back with deadlifts in about 10 minutes on platforms 1 and 2. Platform 3, we've got, oh! No. My bad, so sorry. I'm so sorry, Lawrence Jones, 207.5.
457.4 pounds for Lawrence Jones for a third attempt bench press. Let's see it.
David Mims, platform 3, 160. Caden Oliver, platform 3, 172.5.
If Lawrence hits this bench press, it has his projected total at 843 kilos, which is monstrous in the weight class. Let's see it. Stays with it.
Uneven,
Goes
but
down.
That's okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
a little too much on the day for Lawrence. Good try.
And on platform 4, that also is just a little heavy. Platform 3 just made his third attempt look like an opener. We're going to be taking a 10-minute break now. Now we're actually taking the 10-minute break on platforms 1 and 2. We'll be back in just about 10 minutes with deadlifts. Platform 3, or platform 4 is Bennett Schumacher, 162.5. Platform 3 is Max Merrill, 175. Just a little too heavy for platform 4. Zach Morehouse coming out with 170. Let's go platform 3.
Good attempt selection on platform 3.
That was a
Give it to him.
perfect
3
third.
white lights. Good lift.
.180. We're gonna retake 180. So we got the next 2 lifters, Elijah Jordan and Patrick Borman, who both attempted 180 on their seconds, and they both missed it. And they're both trying for a third attempt, or another attempt at 180. And I'm hoping that they get there. And he smokes that 180. Let's hope that he doesn't get a yell. 3 white lights. Let's go. Zach Morehouse, 170, platform 4. And he gets 3 white lights. Let's go. This is the last attempt bench on platform 4. Milton Fosu with 177.5. We still have about 7 or 8 bench presses on platform 3. Elijah Jordan, 180 on the bar. Yeah, we got the next 2 lifters, both trying for the same thing. But, okay, takes the hand off, butt comes down. No, I think that was fast because it was maybe a little heavy. And we are done with bench press on platform 4. We are only platform 3 left. 180 on the bar for Patrick Borman. West Virginia. I'm going to root heavily for him. He was just handling some of his lifters during the week. A lot of these competitors also handle other lifters. They're also doing spotting and loading, so they're not here just lifting. Gets his command. He gets it. That's going to 3 white. 3 white if his butt didn't come up. 2-1. Let's go.
On the right side, I saw the downward shift, but 2 whites.
Sometimes you get a present. Louise Morajon, 182.5. He's had a really good day. He's gone 5 for 5 so far. Doesn't want a handoff. Doesn't.
$2.5 kilo jump.
This is just exciting. I know it's just bench press, but it's still exciting.
He needs them.
Look
nice.
at how fast that went. I feel like he went conservative on his 3rd attempt. I feel like he could have gone 185.
He's 6 for 6 for a reason.
That's true. Maybe that's how they're playing their strategy today.
6 for 6 with a 740 kilo forecasted total. What a day so far.
Okay, next up we have Niles Levy-Thibault at 185.
We have 6 bench presses left on platform 3. $407 pounds on the bar, 185 kilos, 3rd attempt.
And he's in the 100 kg class, not even 110.
400 pounds to the chest. Wow.
He's also 6 for 6. And I also feel like he left kilos on the bar. Like he definitely was stronger on the day.
These guys are balling, huh?
Sometimes maybe that's his strategy. Maybe he's saving things for deadlift. And he's just trying to inch up those kilos for his total. Wyatt Hubbard coming up with 192.5. Our next 2 lifters are both at 192.5.
Wyatt having himself a day after being able to recover from missing his first 2 squats. Looking to go 3 for 3 on the bench press, going in the deadlift.
Maybe he's a push-pull.
Let's see it.
Man.
Nice touch.
Did he jump his command, or
looks good to me.
Does that
3 white lights?
Oh, that is Nicole Thompson, and she's just really good at her commands. I'm just gonna say that.
Another lifter here who is 5 for 5 so far, looking to go 6 for 6 with the same weight. Lincoln Parker.
What's going through your head when you're like one of the last 3 lifters to come out? So, I don't know if at home, the bar gets loaded lightest to heaviest. So when you're near the end of the flight, it just makes you feel good to be like, yeah, I'm one of the stronger ones here.
It's a slight flex. I would say
that's a humble brag.
The better flex of it is that you have more time to rest. You have more time to warm up. To whereas, like, let's say you open later on the platform, you might take a little bit more time to warm up than to say somebody who's opening the flight.
Yeah, that's true.
So it pays off to be strong.
Lincoln Parker, 192.5.
Wow.
Be patient, be patient.
Wow.
No, he doesn't have it. He called out no.
All the way to the top. And
it's so hard when you're just
so
like an
hard,
inch from lockout.
especially when you've used so much energy to get it to that point.
Yeah.
And you just don't have it to finish.
Kaidera Nwosu, 200 kilos.
3 more benches to close out.
University of Georgia.
Platform 3.
Yeah, University of Georgia. Then we've got Brandon Rodriguez and finishing up with Brooklyn Davis. Brandon's from Oregon State University, and we've got the military man, Brooklyn Davis. Thank you for your service, Brooklyn. Kaidera Nwosu, 200 kilos on the bar. That's 440 pounds. 442 pounds?
It's 440.00 something.
Okay, so
Yeah, close enough.
441. I don't care about that .08. He also has a relatively narrow grip. Usually these bigger benchers will have as wide a grip as possible.
Let's see it. 441 pounds.
We've got deadlift starting on platform 1, and 3 minutes left for deadlifts on platform 2. Welcome back.
This is where the fun starts. Platform 1. 217 kilos for our opener.
Okay, Brandon Rodriguez, 202.5 kilos on the bar. I know that we're doing openers on deadlifts, but I'm going to be watching these last 2 bench presses. I'm sorry. Oregon State Beavers. I love their little logo. It's fun. 202.5. Watch, look how, it went, it moved so fast. I thought he'd break through that like little sticking point. Jacob McLean, 220 on the bar for his opener. We'll talk about deadlift in a second. I need to see this record at 242.5 because he's going to get it. Because he's not gonna have the replace command. He's not gonna have to he's gonna get those elbows locked to start. Making noise for Brooklyn Davis, military.
Brooklyn Davis weighed in at 217.4 pounds. And this is a 534-pound bench press.
This is almost 2.5 times his body weight. Is that what you're telling me? Most people can't bench 1 time their body weight.
No, most people can't do what you just said in a bench shirt. This is raw powerlifting right here.
Okay, let's go. You
500.
got the command nice and fast. Watch how fast that was! Oh my God!
A lift.
Oh, let's go, Brooklyn! Let's go, Brooklyn! Because he knew he had that world record. He knew he had that.
Wow.
Oh, let's go.
What a way to close it.
Okay, we're going to just look at platform 1 for deadlifts. Platforms 3 and 4, we're going to be taking or at least platform 3, we're going to be taking a 10-minute break while they're getting set up for bench or for deadlift. I don't even know what's next anymore. Here at the 2025 USAPL Collegiate Nationals in Oklahoma City, Oklahoma.
that can do is it can unlock your knees instead of keeping them nice and locked.
You can also convince the judges that your shoulders are not locked.
It could. More knees than shoulders when you overextend. Oh, we have competing. Do you think they're going to lift it exactly at the same
Wow,
time? Look
this
at
is
them.
so in sync, huh?
Oh, this is. We should do.
Both of them mixed. Too?
Yes.
Wow.
Let's go.
They looked identical.
They really did. I just wish. Oh, why did he drop his belt?
Because he's smooth, that's why. Because he's smooth.
Okay, we're back on platform 4 with deadlifts. Welcome back, platform 4, here at the 2025 Collegiate Nationals, sponsored by A7, Pioneer, Element, and Sour Strip Bites.
So let me ask you this. Since we're on the openers, what is your strategy when it comes to deadlift? Do you like to take big jumps? Do you like to open up somewhat heavy, take smaller jumps?
I can only
like
tell
to
you
play
what
the
I do in
field?
the gym because my strategy in a competition is to tell my coach, put whatever you want on the bar and I will go lift it up if I can.
Well, what would you say is
But
like your coach's,
I tend to go, honestly, I don't even know my numbers. I probably take conservative openers just because I want to be able to get it. And then I'll take maybe a 10-kilo jump between my opener and my second. And then usually I just go for broke on my third and go for PRs. Though with nationals coming
That's
up, I'm
understandable.
going to be conservative, I feel, on this particular nationals because I would like to try to attempt to go for a win. So I might just play everything a little bit more conservatively and do numbers that I know I can do. But I lift better on a competition platform than I do in the gym. I don't know about you, but if there's something about the adrenaline of being in the competition setting that adds
specifically
to the bar.
collegiate nationals.
If I ever
Specifically collegiate nationals.
I've never had the opportunity. I started as an M1.
No way.
I'm an M2 now.
No way.
Yes. So never even lifted open. So just so you know, there are different categories of lifting. We go youth, teens, juniors, open, and then all the way masters. So you can start lifting as young as 8 years old and keep lifting until you're dead. Do you like a mixed grip? Do you like to have the, I can never remember.
We are a no on hook grip. We are a no, well, me specifically.
No
I
hook
have
grip?
I have small hands and my thumbs, they don't tolerate it. I'm a mixed grip, been mixed gripping for like last
So what
6,
do you
7
do
years.
to get your grip stronger?
Block pulls, rack pulls, deadlifts. Really,
Can I tell you the number one
it's like
thing?
how to get better at deadlift.
Rock climb. It'll help you with your grip like you couldn't even believe. So we've got a mixed grip on platform 1. We've got, and here's the thing also, are you a sumo stance or are you a conventional stance deadlifter?
Sumo.
So you're slower off the ground,
Yeah, but I'm not a grip and rip type of sumo. I'm a
nice and slow, steady?
yeah. I'm like a find my
So does
my
it
grip.
does it look like you're not about to pull it up, but you actually do get it off the ground? And then once it crosses your knees, you're like nice and speedy?
I'll show you a video in a second, but it takes it. My hips shoot up, and then the bar comes up, and then it all comes together like
Okay.
it's like rhythmatic.
I'm a conventional lifter. Oh, that's an interesting. Jonathan Green with squatting down before he came up. Nice
Clean
little
opener.
way to get prepped. Okay, that all blue on platform 2 was like fire on his kit. I'm just going to say that. So the rule for deadlift is you don't have to wear a shirt because you're not touching equipment that other people are going to be touching. So some people like to wear no shirt. Some people like to wear a shirt. And I'm going to tell you as a referee, when you're not wearing a shirt, it's easier for me to see your shoulders. I'm not saying if that's good or bad. I'm just saying I'm just putting it out there.
Leading up to yesterday, I hadn't worn a shirt in competition on deadlift because, they had just made it a rule. So I've always liked not wearing the shirt. But yesterday, I didn't wear a shirt. Went 3 for 3. Got the American record.
So now is it going to be a thing?
Oh, yeah. I'm wearing that exact same shirt now. The exact shirt.
Superstition.
Might not even wash it.
Please do. As somebody who's done many equipment check where you don't want to touch things, please wash your shirt. Please also at least spray your knee sleeves.
We put them in like a 5-gallon bucket and then put some Dawn soap and then put some hot water.
Oh, I've never done it that way.
Leave it overnight and then put a fan in front of it and then it dries out.
Oh, I like that idea.
Yeah. Oh, we got some heavy deadlifts on platform 2.
It looks like we're
270 kilos.
Deadlifting on platform 3, so we're about to have everybody lifting at the same time. But for now, platform 4, enjoy the full screen. These are nice, speedy openers. I like to see that. John Dominiani and Joseph Orlando. Gabe Kine. Speedy openers. I have noticed sometimes with sumo stance deadlift, you could lose your balance at the top a lot easier than if you're a conventional stance deadlifter.
More so I see it happen more so if the people are doing hook grip because of how fast they are to the top, that they don't know how to control it at the top. When they get to the top, it's so fast that they wobble, they either lean forward, lose their balance,
Correct.
or they overextend. And
so here's a couple rules that I don't know if you know about. If you're a sumo stance deadlifter, you're allowed to bring your feet in so that they don't get crushed by the bar, but you are not allowed to step backwards at all when you're letting the bar down. And once in a while, it's not very often, but we do sometimes see a lifter where they jump backwards, and we have to give that a yellow card.
that's news to me. I'm glad to know that because I do tend to curve my feet in.
They're allowed to come in.
Right.
They're not allowed to come back.
I don't even know how I would go back.
Some people just jump. It's just that jump, but you need to show that you've got control of the bar still. And if you're coming backwards, that might be losing control.
Wow. See?
That was
right
really
there,
fast.
Are they going to get him for it? Or is that going to be a clean lift?
So you are allowed, when you're at the top, you are allowed to let the bar settle, and that's not considered up and down movements. Looks like we are back, 1 minute left on platform 3 with deadlifts. Welcome back to the 2025 Collegiate Nationals here in Oklahoma City, Oklahoma. It looks like we have quite a contest in the 100 kilo class with Brooklyn Davis having a 7.5 kilo lead right now, but I don't know who's going to be a better deadlifter. He was definitely by far the best bencher, but I want to see what they're going to do with deadlifts.
It's going to be fun.
Cooper Quintero, 225. I gotta say, I've got these sour strip bites, and I'm eating them to keep me awake right now. Okay, Jack Simon missed his opener at 230, so he's retaking that same number. My guess is maybe he didn't have a good lockout. Maybe I'm gonna say soft knees. I'm gonna guess he had soft knees. Click on him. I want to see.
He missed it again.
He missed it again. I want to see his attempts, what happened. So yeah, he had soft knees. So he had a problem with his lockout. It wasn't a strength issue, it was just making sure you're in the right technical position at the end. And sometimes that overextension can do that, or if it's slightly heavy, it could do that as well. Okay, these blue socks on platform 3, Angel and Maya, I'm loving those, and that was also like a very fast 210. Just saying. DeAndre Coleman coming out with his 270.
No, I said it.
Okay, come on. Platform 1 is gauge mock. Unfortunately, our overlay is incorrect again. I'm going to apologize on behalf of the USAPL that is incorrect. So I will try to follow LiftingCast. We've got Quentin Nelson, 270, platform 1. Nolan Groutman, 240, platform 2. Carson Cook, platform 3, 227.5. And Trenton Lokman finishing up first deads at 260. If you follow LiftingCast, you'll be following the correct order. Do not be looking at the overlays at the moment, please. Platform 1 looked like a clean lift to me. That's the down command. Holds on to the bar and gets 3 white lights. Platform 3, 3 white lights.
White lights everywhere.
That's what we like to see. Platform 4, it's definitely going to be white lights. I feel like that was an opener, wasn't that? Oh! Did he drop the bar that I didn't see? Because that had a yellow card. It was yellow. There's no way to know. My guess is he dropped the bar at the bottom of the lift. Though yesterday I saw somebody who just let it go from the top. Got the lift and then just let the bar
That's so
go.
unfortunate.
You're not allowed to do that. You have to keep control until you hit the platform and then you can release your hands. I like to hold on for just another 2 seconds. So
You can even pass out with the bar as long as you go down with it.
Yep.
And you can get 3 whites.
You can.
So you can deadlift until you
pass out. I'm gonna hope that nobody ever actually does that, but yes.
Oh, it's happened. It's happened before.
You've seen it?
Oh yeah. A few times. It's pretty rare though. Good pull on platform 1. 2-to-1. Nice lift.
Just so you know, a lot of these spotters and loaders lifted earlier in the week. And being a spotter and loader is very grueling. And then some of the spotters and loaders like to go and work out after. Big props to them.
Shout out our spotters and loaders. It takes a lot to run this. Keep it going in.
Platform 4, solid lift by Stephen Carey, 240.
Our spotters and loaders are moving so fast as well.
I want to create a spotting and loading competition.
Have you seen on, I don't know if you've seen on IG, they have like sometimes they'll have the people who spot and load and they'll be like, spotter highlights. And they'll show them like catching people and whatnot.
Oh yeah. But I want to create a competition where there's no human lifter involved and it's like load the bar, have a 30-second wait, load the bar, have a 30-second wait, load the bar. And I want to see who actually has the fastest team.
Like an actual competition. That would be cool. LSU. Wait, that's not LSU.
We're creating a spotter loader competition.
265 kilos on platform 2 for Max.
Akron University, platform 3.
Approaching 600 pounds.
3 white lights.
Platform 1.
These opening deadlifts
We have 611 pounds on platform 1. Looks like a good pull to me. Locked it out.
If you're a good ref, you might have seen
a little bit
on the thighs, but that was not supporting, and we have 3 good refs on.
Sometimes when the pull is so smooth and fast, you can't even catch that.
That was not a smooth and fast effort. That was pretty janky. Platform 2, 267.5, Robert McLean. Platform 3, 257.5 by Irakli Danalia. I am so sorry about these names. I apologize profusely.
267.5 on platform 2. 3 white lights.
Okay, we got the horns going.
280 kilos.
What are the schools?
Give it to them.
What are the schools that are like really close in points right now? We've got Lafayette. We've got Texas A&M. And we've got, who's the third school? McKendree. Where's McKendree located, Jace? Where's the country located? Jason. Looks like we're finishing up second deads on platform 1, 307 and a half by John Dominiani. That's 677 pounds, 678 pounds. I'm going to give him that point away. Who are McHenry's at? Lots of green lights on platform 1. Platform 2, finishing up first, or on seconds, 272 and a half, Nicholas Loman. Lebanon, Illinois. McHenry's in Illinois. Is that close to Chicago? I'm going to guess close to Chicago.
I would think
If
so.
I'm wrong, I apologize. Platform 3, Diego White, 262 and a half. Platform 4, 250 by Christopher Vu. He's got a hook grip and a solid lift. I'm going to guess 3 white lights on that one. Let's see what the refs say on platform 1.
3 white lights.
Platform 3, easy 3 white lights. Those are openers. Platform 2, 272 and a half, Nicholas Loman. So did you know that they took out the rule that you have to clean the bar between each and every third deadlift attempt?
That used to be a rule?
Oh, that used to be a rule, yeah, just to give everybody a clean bar. Was that up and down? Was that supporting on the thighs? 1 referee said yes, 2 referees say no. I feel like that was a little bit of a combo platter on that one.
A little gifting is what we call it. 2 whites nonetheless.
There was, on my platform, I'm not going to say what happened, like who, but I didn't give a start command on squat, and they got 2 whites on the sides. The lifter just went. I say that's a nice little present there.
Need to know that guy in. You get a lottery ticket.
Luke Bailey, 252 and a half, platform 1, 275, DeAndre Coleman, platform 2, 270, Adrian Rapier, platform 3, and 257 and a half, Peyton Kormska, platform 4. And it looks like we've got whites across the board. Platform 4 is going to be whites. Yep. Platform 2 is whites. So are you arms to the side and arms straight forward? Go down and stay down a little bit when you're setting up for your deadlift?
Typically when I go up to the bar, I set my legs out on the knurlings. I take 1 big pull up, put my hands down. I put my middle finger on the smooth to where I have half the hand on the rough and half the hand on the smooth. I take 1 pull down the hinge, go back up, 1 more pull down the hinge, and
just so you guys know at home, Jace is actually like doing this in person for me. Thank you very much. I wish you had video. Platform 1, good lift. Platform 3, good lift. Show me after. Platform 2, 285, Alexander Goldberg. Can't see what school he's at because deadlifts are too far over. He is from Louisiana State University. I almost said UTSA because that's what's on the screen, but he's not.
well over 600 pounds.
Platform 4 looks like a good lift
Oh, the hook grip gave out at the top. He wasn't able to get the down command.
to me. That always scares me as a ref, that somebody's going to just drop the bar even though they got a good lift. But some people do that because of biceps, right? It's a
They don't want it
different
to tear,
toll.
right?
Right.
On the hook grip, you have more, right?
In the reverse grip, you mean. You have more ability to tear. We have Pittsburgh, I believe, platform 1. Was that Pittsburgh? It was Pittsburgh, though. The energy in the audience is bananas. You all should be here in person. I know you can't be, so thank you for watching. We appreciate you. But it is amazing and intense live in person. They asked to clean the bar in platform 2. Platform 4 asking for a little bit of noise coming out of the audience.
Platform 1 needs it. 3 white lights.
That was a different lifter. But he still got 3 white lights, and that is still impressive because that was a 40-kilo jump from his second to his third after missing his first. Platform 1 missed his second, or sorry, platform 1, Gage Mock, 272.5.
600 pounds.
Platform 2 finishing up on the last 2 seconds at 292.5 is Joseph Chen. Platform 3, Ryan Ridge, 240. Platform 4, Trenton Lokman just got 3 white lights at 280 after missing his opener at 260. So thank you. I'm glad you're on the meet.
Good pull on platform 3.
Platform 2 locking in.
Oh, he's hype on platform 1. Let's go. 600 pounds on the bar.
Did you see how fast platform 2 moved? Let's go.
Wow. Let's go, Joshua. Platform 1. What a pull.
That was solid.
Good third. Good attempt selection. 3 white lights. What a day.
So we've got hundreds and 110s on all 4 platforms. And we really need to have platforms 2 and 3 getting close to their third so we can really kind of see where the placing is going to be. Because right now, even though it shows a placing, everything can change when all the lifters are on their thirds.
Deadlift is where the fun starts.
Also, deadlift is where you can make 2 attempt changes.
Correct.
And you could use strategy
only lift
alone.
In a meet you can do that with, right?
In any meet, you can change your third attempt.
Well, no, I'm saying the only lift
Yes.
in a meet you can do that with.
It is the only lift that you're allowed to change, and you can change it up to 2 times. So you could put in a really crazy deadlift just to mess with
As a
people.
bluff.
As a bluff. But you have to pay attention to lot number, and you have to pay attention to what's loaded on the bar and called on the bar, because that all plays into what you're allowed to call. You can't go less than what you.
So if you have the lot number, you have to pull.
The lower lot numbers have to pull before higher lot numbers.
Correct.
Lower weight on the bar has to pull before higher weight on the bar. So when I do score table and third deadlifts, I'm constantly talking to my other score person about this is the lowest that we can go to. This is the lowest change we can go to. This is the lowest change we can go to. Andre Wilson, what platform? Platform 1. Did he get this? We don't want him to bomb.
2 to 1.
He did, 2 to 1.
Let's
Good
go.
lift. Thank you. That means he is actually in the meet and his points can matter. University of Cincinnati. Next up, we have Jacob Lowe, 285 on the bar. Maximilio Zepeda, 275 on the bar, platform 2. On platforms 1, 2, and 4, we are on third deadlifts. Gabe Kine, 260. I wish sometimes that they would have cameras in the back to see the third attempt deadlift changes. Nice third pull. Finish that out. Lock it out, platform 4.
Good lock out at the top.
That was beautiful.
3
that
white
was a
lights.
Perfectly executed third attempt deadlift.
Ryder Stewart Oh, a little too heavy on the day.
Oh. Had to undo his belt.
Thanks to crowd. What a day.
Platform 2, 3 white lights. Platform 3 on the seconds. We have 3 white lights there. Let's see platform 4. We've got Brian Wright, 260. Solid lift. Judges say 3 white lights. Nice day. Juan Riordan, 290.
Strong pull on platform 2.
He's currently forecasted 33rd. There's so many lifters.
What a pull.
Nope.
Oh, platform 1, they just lost it at the top. Very unfortunate. A lot of times you see that on the conventional, when they get to the top, they tend to lose it right at lockout before getting that down command.
Sometimes they get their hips pulled through a little too fast. And then it's hard to finish it. Oh, look at that. Platform 2. That is some height.
This is mine. Let's see it.
Calvin Wing, 280 on the bar.
280 kilos. That's 617 pounds. Let's see it. He said it's mine. It is his. Give it to him. 3 white lights. What a lift.
Platform 4, unfortunately, no lift. It was just a bit too heavy.
Good catch by the Spiders. Good catch by the Spiders.
What happened? I missed that. Did he just lose his balance? Spotters and loaders, we've seen good squat catches, but that was a really good deadlift catch. Platform 4, 270, Peyton Kormska. Is he waiting because, don't know what he was looking at. There's no attempt, just too heavy. I hate when gravity gets heavy. Look at platform 2. Solid pull.
Good lock. Platform 2.
Like exactly
Mitchell.
What you could put on the day.
Good lift on the day. Mitchell ending his day with 737.5 kilos. Putting himself in 4th provisionally.
Just a little too heavy on platform 3. This is so fun to watch. Jace, I am just dying to know who's forecasted 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th. It's going to be hard to know until we get to 3rd deadlifts on platform 3.
Currently.
Oh, what happened with Sean Haviland? He put in a 0 attempt for his 2nd deadlift, so he's not even. Oh, he had a rough day.
It was the bench. Scratched on bench. So as I'm looking on LiftingCast, the men's Raw 100, we have Brooklyn Davis in 1st, but only by 7.5 keys.
So it's potential that.
And that 3rd place is only 2.5 keys.
Okay, so we're close on
and
that.
And 4th only 15. So 1st place and 4th place is a 15 kilo gap.
Okay, I'm excited for these 3rds.
Looking on to the 110 men's Raw Collegiate, we have Lawrence with about a 50 kilo lead. So if he takes care of business going into deadlift, he should have that. But right behind him, he has Lazario Marquez, 792.5, and it's a 10 kilo gap between 2nd and 3rd. 3rd place is kind of sit on the island with 20 kilos, but you know anything can happen.
And 10 kilos actually for deadlift is not a huge amount.
No, you see these guys taking 20, sometimes 30 kilo jumps on deadlifts to put them in placement.
Ethan Daggett.
Little shaky at the top, but he locks it out on platform 1. Let's see the lights. 3 whites.
Brian Grande, 235, platform 1. Platform 2, 282.5, DeAndre Coleman. Finishing up 2nd deadlift is Lucas Odman, with he just got 3 weight lights on 297.5, and taking his third at 282.5 on platform 4 is William Boyd. Platform 1, 3 white lights. Platform 2, it's going to be three whites. Yep, 3 white lights. Platform 4.
The all purple is so clean, may I add.
Platform 4, just too heavy, but really good effort.
Left it all out there. That's all you can do here at Collegiate Nationals.
We are on to third deadlifts for platform 3.
247.5 kilos. Can he finish his day?
Oh my God, that was beautiful. That lift is good.
Finishes his day with a 680 kilo total.
That is solid.
What a day for
James
Carson.
Gaddy, 285, platform 4. Not gonna lie, that better singlet with that blue and purple is beautiful.
On platform 2, we have DeAndre Coleman with 285 kilos.
If I was the head ref on platform 2, I would have told that lifter he does not have long
Oh
enough
yeah,
socks.
his socks are not long enough. Even though they're from A7,
Some people
they
just
are
have
not
big
long
calves.
enough.
I honestly don't know what the refs are gonna say.
Oh, what
lift.
happened? What happened?
Did not lock it out.
Oh,
Oh no, sorry. Up and down movement or supporting on the thighs. Platform 1.
$235 kilos on platform 1 for an opener.
That's an opener. Why did I think we were in the flight F? We just finished flight E. This has been a long day, people. I am so sorry.
Little sticky there for our opener, but he gets 3 white lights nonetheless. On to the next attempt.
Platform 2, 287.5. He bumped it up from 285. Did not get his 285, but he's going for 287.5. I did not get it. No. Just a little heavy at the top. Platform 4, 3 white lights. That's my guess. 3 light lights. Left is good. Are we back to having good overlays?
Platform 1. What do we have? 2-1, good lift. Platform 2, we have Oregon. Parker Blessing trying to finish his day with 292.5 kilos. Just over 640 pounds.
Platform 3 on our
Let's
third
go,
deadlift.
Parker.
Jason Kent, 280.
Parker trying to finish with a 715 kilo day.
Platform 4, we're on the first deadlifts for flight
Let's
F.
go, Parker. Oh, just not there on the day.
Alan Rodriguez Padron, 282.5 for his third deadlift. We have 2 at 282.5. Deadlifts can fly.
Oh, yeah.
Did you see how
Like that
opener,
one.
Platform 1, Clark Kent over there.
Platform 2, we have 310 kilos.
For his third.
Joseph Chin
Let's go.
trying to finish the day strong.
Stand up, pick it up.
Lock it out.
I think that's going to be 3 whites.
Looks good to me. Give it to him.
Let's go.
Give it to him. He's
Ref
hyped.
Jace gave
Give
him
it to
3
him.
white lights.
He had to tell the spotter sorry, but he was still hyped. Good lift, good lift.
Platform 3, finishing out with 282.5. He
On
missed us
platform
on his
2,
second.
we are now going over 700 pounds. We have 322.5 kilos for Chris Curtis.
I'm excited to see that.
For his third attempt from Michigan State University,
And look at
322.5
him, he's
kilos.
tall as a tree. Do you know how far he has to pick that up?
Look at his quads. I mean, come
And
on.
that's
If
a
anybody can
narrow
do it, this guy
sumo.
can, man. Let's get it. 322.5 kilos on the bar.
Hook grip.
For Chris. Finish it. Does
I
he
would
lock it
call
out?
that
Let's see what the judges say.
Some of these are so
2-1,
close,
2-1,
yeah.
2-1.
I see how that could have gone.
That could have went either way.
Good job on getting that, though.
What a way to finish the day.
No lift on 3. So we're also going for another third on 3 by Adrian Rapier for 287.5, which he missed on his second. So I'm gonna let's put all of our energy into getting this third deadlift. We're just gonna focus on platform 3 for the moment. We've got thirds.
Platform 3 coming back for his 287.5 attempt. Let's see if he can get vengeance on his miss. Oh, gets it up to the knees. Oh, just a little bit too much on the day. That's all right. Still finishes his day with 665 kilos in the 100 kilo weight class.
That's impressive.
Very, very strong.
290 on the bar for Iraqi Danelia. These are some really tall lifters, and I don't think you understand how hard it is to pull when you're tall. Powerlifting is really a short person's sport. Let's give it up to the shorties out there. Come on, Iraqi.
No, it is impressive, though, when you see these guys that are almost like 6 feet tall, a little over 6 feet, you know, a little under. And
look how close to his toes those plates are. That would scare the bejesus out of me.
Especially
Let's
that
go,
left.
And he got it.
Oh, wow.
So that little jump in, that's totally fine. If he had jumped backwards, that wouldn't have been, but he got that lift. Let's go. We have 2 more at 290. Then we've got 2 at 300,
wow.
and then 3 at 310.
So we have 5 deadlifts over 666 pounds in the third platform. This is powerlifting for you. USAPL Collegiate Nationals.
Where the strong compete against the strong. Well, that's something you don't see a lot. Platform 1. Okay, first of all.
He knew it. He already knew it. You saw the shaking of the head.
But you never give it up. You don't let the refs.
Oh, no. You never shake your head, or you never. No. You act like it's a good lift. You walk off. You.
Yes.
Clap your hands. And
because when you see somebody shake their head, you're
already knowing, yeah.
Start looking for, like, what did they do wrong? Even though you don't, that's not how you ref, that it just puts it into a ref's head. Ooh, look at the setup on platform 2. I love that.
606-pound opener for Eric.
290 on the bar for Tyler Madsen.
Rutgers University, 606 pounds, 3 white lights for platform 2, good lift.
290, Tyler Madsen on his third. Clean. Did he wait for the down command?
Look, he might have rushed it, might have not.
And he
Give him the 3 whites.
I just can't see the hand, and I can't hear anything, so it was just so fast at the top.
Platform 2, Matthew Cummings opening up with 280 kilos, 617 pounds.
Diego White, 300 pounds.
Let's see it.
300 kilos.
Wow, what a pull by Matthew. Expect a lot out of him in these next few attempts. That was an easy 280 kilo opener. Platform 1, we have Hayden Franks with 242.5 kilos, a 15 kilo jump from the opener. Let's see it.
Diego
we
White,
expect it to move good.
726 pounds on the bar.
Wow.
Watch
what a pull on
3.
platform
Watch
1.
platform 3.
Ooh.
Did he lock it out without using his thighs
That's
or having
3
up
whites.
and down? Let's go. You're taking
Good
your ref
lift.
test soon.
I will. I'll take it right now.
Jack Townsend, also 726 on the bar. Oh, my God. So, we have a temp change because we have 305 on the bar now.
Oh.
He's going for placement. He's going top 10. I wonder if that'll jump him up.
We shall see.
I like that. I like it temp changes. And he still has one more temp change left potentially.
300 kilos. Andrew, let's see it. Keep it moving.
Stand up, stand up, stand up, stand up. Nice. That was beautiful. Yeah, let's go. 305 on the bar for Andrew Tran.
That was such a fast down command. Am I tripping?
They've all been fast down commands from that platform. That's why I wasn't sure if there's been a couple missed commands, but they've all just been nice and fast. Nice opener for platform 4, solid.
Platform 1,
Platform 2
252
is timing
kilos.
out. Platform 2 was 285 for Liam Harmaz and timed out.
He's already put in his second attempt, so I assume he's
Maybe he just
scratching
wanted
that
extra
and
time
correct.
to set up. Maybe he forgot
Maybe
to put
he-
his socks on.
Hey, another thing is maybe he's hit 300 in the warm-up room already and knows he's good for 315.
Right. I think, or you know, I have had lifters who forgot their socks.
Like look
what-
right here, look.
Okay, guys, something happened. We were watching openers, so something happened on platform 3. We were covering it up. We will get back to that platform when it is available.
Platform 2, good lift.
Platform 4, good lift.
285 kilos for Kalu.
Platform 1, good lift.
260 kilos, good lift.
And we're on seconds on platform 2.
Wow, that was a 25 kilo jump from his first to his second.
And for deadlift, that makes sense. 50-ish pounds. That's actually not terrible. Platform 4, very fast.
270 kilos, 595 pounds.
For Milton
Light
Sosu.
work. Platform 1, 260 kilos.
We're back on platform 3. We have two 310 kilo.
Platform 2, 292.5 kilos.
That was
So
fast.
easy, wow.
Andrew Tran, 310. He's currently forecasted for first, but we still have another flight to go. But it still would feel good to have first for a hot minute. 310, let's go.
I want to say this is 683 in pounds. Oh, a little
Just
too much in
too
the day.
heavy.
Looked like
But
you got
he's
late.
still currently in first.
Oh, yeah.
310 for Lucas Odom to finish out Flight E. Platform 2, 3 white lights. .310, let's watch platform 3. Lucas Odom about to take his third attempt, deadlift. 310 kilos on the bar.
Trying to push his total to 725 kilos on the day. This will put him 9 for 9 on the day.
Oh, I want him
A
to get
perfect
this so bad.
day, 9 for
9
9,
for 9.
with 600.
Oh, yes, he's got it.
80 plus
Finish it out,
pound
finish it
deadlift
out.
for 9 for 9.
Get
Did
those
he get his
shoulders
shoulders
back.
back?
I'm going to say 2 to 1. Three
Three
white lights.
9 for 9.
9 for 9.
What a
Let's
day.
go. I love that.
Lawrence Jones with a smooth opener of 315 kilos.
Okay, this is it. We're on deadlifts for all platforms.
With that deadlift, Lawrence, for now, has secured first place. But we still have 2 more deadlifts to go.
There's just so many good lifts right now. Platform 1, good lift.
275
Platform 4,
kilos.
good lift. Platform
Nice
3,
work for
good lift.
Brian.
Platform 2, really good lift.
Wow, that's like so many
Was
reds.
that-
How many reds is that?
Was that not an opener?
Wow.
What was platform 2? That was a second. Oh, that was at the last of the openers. I feel better. But
That
still
was
325.
325 kilos.
That was still 300. Did you see how fast that moved?
I was mesmerized by how many reds I seen. That was 716 pounds for an opener.
Can you count that many? Can you count that high without your hands?
Nah.
All those reds. Right? That's a lot of reds.
Oh, a little too much on platform 1. Good fight, good fight. He can come back.
Oh, he needs to come back and get that.
Yeah. Maybe that jump that he took from his first to a second was a little too much. Now he's putting the pressure on to come back and hit it on his third.
It's 9:42 at night. It is late. He might be hungry. He might be thirsty.
He's got to find a way to lock in. He's got to. He's had a great day leading up.
What would you eat right now?
I wouldn't eat anything.
You wouldn't eat anything?
I would take my headphones out and look at the ground. Go into the void. No music. No talking to anybody.
Just
got to find a way.
Just inside. Three white lights on.
Smooth lift on platform 1 for a second attempt, 282.5.
Platform 1.
Wow. Let's see what he moves up to on his third.
See, I don't eat well on meat day, but I would probably have a peanut butter and jelly right now. Just like a couple bites. Or I'd have Scottish Bites.
Or if you were at Collegiate Nationals and you went by the A7 booth, they had a few airheads
that
you could get, right? And that would help you on your last deadlift, and you know, that extra little sugar you need. Stop by the A7 booth if you're around.
I wish A7 would come and bring us some of those right now.
That'd be nice. Maybe in a singlet too.
Are you just asking for a sponsorship, Jace?
I didn't say no. Platform 2, nice grind.
Very fast. I thought that was fast. That was not a grind.
It was the way he muscled it. It looked like a grind.
Yeah. I thought it was smooth. Just a little too heavy on platform 1. That was 240.
These guys are giving it their all in their last.
I mean, he still put up a total, and sometimes, you know, that's all you need is just a total.
I mean, and some of these classes have 50-plus people. I mean.
Okay, that's bananas, considering I sometimes compete against 3. I love that these athletes, like, even though this is a team competition and it's important, they also are celebrating their own personal accomplishments. Because maybe they're pulling numbers that they've never pulled before.
Everybody comes here for a different reason. It's not just for team points. It's not just for an American record. It's not just for a total. Some people come here for all types of reasons.
Right. They're working on their inner athlete.
What a fight. Look at the passion shown there on platform 1. He wants to give it to him. 2-1. We love the emotion shown.
Let's go.
We love it.
So,
trying to end his day 9 for 9 on
Brian Grandi, 260 coming up, hoping for a 9 for 9 day. Matthew Cummins just got 3 white lights at 295.
Platform 1, can we end our day 9 for 9, 260 kilos.
Jacob
it's
Henry.
Up, it's coming up, it's coming up.
Oh, that's 9 for 9.
That's
that is a 9 for 9 day.
Another one in the bag, bang.
Let's go. On platform 4, we've got Bennett Schumacher, 260. 280 for platform 3, Louis Morjan. Yeah. 297.5 for Kalu Olu. And 260 on platform 1 for Lennon Garcia. 4 going at the same time. Struggle. Let's go platform 4. Just too heavy.
Platform 1.
Can you lock it out? No, that's going to be
hitching. Or ramp.
That's between shoulders and supporting. I would have given that a blue and a yellow.
Yeah.
I mean, a blue and a red.
Yeah, well, you got a blue and a red on.
Yeah, he got blue. He got blue and red from the head. Red on one side and blue on the other side. But unfortunately, the same. I'm so sorry. I always feel bad when I see that happen.
So as we're currently looking right now, the men's Raw 100 Collegiate, we have Brooklyn Davis with 820 with the 18-kilo lead over Andrew. And Shadera, 5 kilos behind.
It's
going to come down to the last.
We haven't finished openers on platform 3. So we still need to wait for that. No lift on platform 1. Platform 1, 272.5 for Jonah. 307.5 platform 2 for Ethan. 285 platform 3 Elijah, and 267.5 platform 4 for Matthew.
Oh, he's going to get called for that up down right at the top.
You called it, Jace. I'm so sorry. I hate when I see these athletes give their all.
Yeah, and I know it's not going to be a lift, and you just, oh.
Yeah.
But that's
he could
that's,
come back.
that's the beauty of powerlifting, being able to fix your mistakes,
And
whether
come
it's
back.
today or at the next meet.
Yes. You never
It's
stop.
the beauty of the sport.
That was a beautiful lift on 3.
Platform 1, wedging into the bar. Gets it to break. Pulls all the way up. Locks it out.
Holds it. That was a
long
hold.
down command.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter. We're
He got
here.
it.
Good lift, Gray. 277 kilos, ending his day with 682.5,
Platform
687.5.
4, beautiful lift on his. That was a second.
A little bit of a grinder.
272.5. It was so beautiful.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, Ethan is taking a no lift, so he's still going to end the day with 725 total.
Platform 1, he wants the crowd.
I was just going to say,
277.5 kilos, 611 pounds. Will he finish his day?
Stand up, stand up, stand up.
Oh,
No.
got a little leaned over. It's all good, all good. Coming up after that, we have 280 kilos for Guo Dong from the University of Maryland.
Platform 4, that second looked like an opener. 277.5 for Wiley Smith. Platform 1, 280. Gudong Lu.
Starting off with 235,
Running out.
ending with 280. Let's see it. Oh, platform 1.
Did he get it?
I think he did. 2-1.
Yeah. Lawrence Jones, platform 2, 325 on the bar.
Trying to extend his lead.
Trying to. You just said Jace trying to extend his lead. Just gonna repeat what you say all the time.
325
He is locking in. Do
kilos.
you see that concentration? I want to pick it up. I want him to get this.
Let's see it, Lawrence.
He has 34 seconds. That's forever.
This will give him an 850.5 kilo total going into his third deadlift.
Look how fast that is. Easy.
Nice and smooth for Lawrence.
3 white lights.
3 white lights.
Lazaro Marquez, 345 pull. If he makes this, he will move to second place.
Going into thirds.
Brian Doby on platform 1 with 280 on the bar for his third attempt. Okay. Lazaro
617 to finish the day.
345.
Trying to finish his day with a 720 kilo total.
Trying to move.
Let's
from
see it,
third to
Brian.
second. Look how fast that was on platform 2. He got that second place. And he just saunters off, having a second place.
Oh, gets it up to the
Did not lock
quads
it
and
out.
couldn't lock it out at the top.
Jonah Berman, 280. No lift. Could not lock it out. 305 is on the bar. Zachary Lewis.
Wow, platform 1. 300 kilos. Charles Mark. He's hyped, man. We can hear him all the way back here.
We can.
What a day.
I wasn't expecting that. Platform 4, Wojtek Klaus, finishing out his second attempt deadlift at 305.
672
Platform
pounds. Let's
2.
see it. Oh.
I'm not sure what they're going to call on that one.
3
They
white
gave it to
lights.
him. Platform 3, 290, Lincoln Parker.
Oh, yeah.
That was fast. He's going to go to 310.
Easily.
Platform 1 is done. Thank you very much for watching. If you had an athlete on platform 1, we appreciate you.
307.5.
Platform 2, 305 for Abdias Castillo.
670. Oh.
Just couldn't get it. He was fighting for 4th place, but he has now moved down to 7.
On these third deadlifts, they're trying to give it their all, knowing that they have to squeeze every single kilo out for the placement.
And we've got Kalu Olu trying to fight for 3rd at 310. So Kalu Olu is not being challenged at this moment for trying to keep his 3rd place. So he needs to just get this lift, and then he just needs to wait and see what happens with the rest of the flight.
So this is one of those moments where you just got to hit your lift, go to the back, and just watch the rest of it play out. And that's...
Oh, he's losing it. This is... Oh,
that's heartbreaking.
Okay, so he is currently in 3rd, but we don't know what's going to play out with the rest of the flight.
With that miss, the door has opened.
Well, this is a close battle, and I am biting my nails at this moment. So 2 of the lifters that we're going to be watching at right now is Eric Ebay and Gavin Olson. They both have numbers that are very close to Kalu Olu, which is putting them in contention for 3rd place.
Come on, Matthew. Come on, Matthew. Come on.
Just can't lock it
out.
So close.
Oh, he wanted it. You seen it.
Yeah.
It's all right. Good effort, Matthew. Still ends his day with 737.5 kilos.
3rd attempt deadlifts on platform 4. We got Zach Morehouse with 265 on the bar.
Platform 3, 302.5.
Let's go.
Wow.
Oh, the second. It looked like a second. Actually looked like an opener. Just a little heavy for
And we're seeing a lot of misses on this platform, too.
Okay, Eric Ebay, 320. He needs to hit this so he can move up in ranks.
4 misses in a row on platform 4. This is opening up the doors for a few people.
And Kalu Olu just waiting in the back to see what happens. It's out of his control, unfortunately.
This pull right here can be an All-American pull or a 7th place. Let's see it.
Let's get ourselves all behind Eric Ebay.
705-pound pull for the All-American.
I do love his setup.
Top 3 in the country for Eric. Oh, a little too much on the day. All right, good effort. He still finishes the day with a 772.5 kilo total.
That is nothing to shake your head at. It is amazing.
That is amazing.
Okay, Jurian Fireman, 323, 3rd, 322 and a half.
That's the last 5 deadlifts that have missed on platform 2 with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 deadlifts left.
Yeah. On platform 3, Brooklyn Davis might have had a very, very large bench, but he does not have the highest deadlift. So this is going to play out into what happens with the final numbers. £788 coming
At the end
up.
of the flight.
Oh, it is Marquez. Oh. So right now, 325 on the bar for Gavin Olson. He's going for a third place finish. This can pull him from 6th to 3rd.
With all of those misses that we previously had, this opens up the door for Gavin to slide into 3rd. From 6th place to 3rd. With the 797.5 kilo total, will we see it? Provisional 3rd place pull.
Oh, come on, finish it out. Lock it out, lock it out, lock it out. Up and down.
Yeah, that's going to be 3 reds. He knows it. He knows it.
That's another miss.
That's another miss, 2 to 1.
So far, Kaluolu is still hanging on. 335, Liam Harmaz.
738 pounds is on the bar right now. 700 and
he's trying to move from 8th to 4th place.
8th place to 4th place. This is for a podium finish. This is for a podium finish, folks. San Diego State University, are we here?
David
335 kilos.
Platform 4. 3 white lights, 272.5.
Trying to take himself from 8th place to 4th place with the 785 kilos. Look at his face. He's ready for it. Look at the emotion.
Oh, he's fighting.
Come on. Trying to get on the podium.
3 white lights.
San Diego State. Let's see
go.
it. This is a podium pull. 740 pounds. Let's see it.
Let's go. Lock it out.
Oh, a little too much. So we've seen.
They are fighting for this. They are putting everything out there. 337.
We've seen 8 misses in a row.
He is currently in first place. He needs to hold on to this first place finish. 744 pounds on the bar. Of course, they asked to clean the bar. There's 2 deadlifts left on platform 2.
Lawrence is sitting in first with 850. If he hits this, he'll have 863.
Wiping his shoes, getting that powder off.
Finishing with a 7 for 9 day. Let's see it, Lawrence.
337.5.
744 pounds.
Lock it out. Let's go.
Lawrence Jones trying to cap his day off.
Lock it out, lock it out, lock it out. Keep going, pull, pull. Hold it.
That's a good lift.
That's a good lift. That's a good lift. 3 white lights, let's go.
That's a good lift.
First
good
place.
Job, Lawrence.
That is a first place finish.
745 pounds.
So we've got Lazaro Marquez trying to hold on to second with this 357.5.
What a day from Lawrence. 7 for 9, 863 kilos. I mean, absolutely dominated the day.
Did they say American record attempts? Did they say American record attempts? This is a record attempt. Lazaro Marquez, record attempt.
357.5 kilos. That's 788 pounds. 788 pounds.
And look how fast.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, that was amazing.
Give it to him.
3 white lights. Did you see how fast that was?
788 pounds. Wow. What a way to finish the day.
Okay.
Finishes his day with 825 kilos in the second place. What a day for Lazario.
And American record. Brooklyn Davis, platform 3. Wiley Smith, platform 4, finishing out with 295 and 3 white lights. I don't even know if I can do it. Platforms 1, Platforms 2, we thank you for watching. We are finished at the 2025 Collegiate Nationals, where we saw some amazing polls. We saw Lawrence Jones coming in first place in the 110 class. We saw Lazaro Marquez coming in second place in the 110 class. And
With
we
the
saw
crazy
Palu Olu keeping his third
788-pound
place
deadlift.
finish in the third pound class, in the 110 class. And Platform 1, just amazing lifting.
May I add that that was a crazy amount of misses by people just trying to get placement, leaving the door open for other people, and they just kept trying to build, and it was miss after miss after miss.
Right. That's why you never give up.
Look, on that last round, we only had 4 successful attempts. 3.
Because
We
everybody
only
was
had
putting
3.
it all out there.
3 successful attempts. Collegiate Nationals. It's the only place to do it.
Attempt change on Platform 3. So, Platform 1 and 2, we will be starting again at 8 o'clock in the morning with female lifters in the higher end weight classes. We hope that you will tune back in and see us at these 2025 National Collegiate Championships, USAPL, here in Oklahoma City, Oklahoma. Thank you once again to Element, to A7, to Pioneer, and to Sour Strips for your sponsorship. Thank you for watching at home. Thank you for all your support.
300 kilos
on the bar.
both Platform 3 and 4. 3 reds on Platform 4.
Did you see how fast he pulled that 300?
Wow. I have no words.
I think he might pass out.
No words.
In a good way. Okay, who do we have here competing for placing on Platforms 3 and 4? We have Kaidera Nwosu trying for a second place finish. We have Brandon Rodriguez trying for a second place finish. We have Brooklyn Davis trying to hold on to the lead.
$302.5 kilos, trying to end his day with 765 kilos. Let's go, Caden.
Knock it out, finish it out. I think he's got that. That's 3 wet lights. Wojtek Klaus finishing out with 305, trying to take that again. He missed it on his second, but I feel like he can get that on his third.
It's like we're in sync on both platforms. They both have the same weight for almost
I love
every
that.
attempt.
It makes our lives easier.
672 pounds. Trying to come back what he missed on his second.
Jacob Hembry, 305 on the bar.
Trying to end his day with a 695 total if he gets this. Oh, just a little too much on the day.
Jacob Hembry.
Oh, a little too much on the day.
Ending in a 13th place finish, which out of 50-ish lifters is not a bad place to be.
No. Not
So
at
you're
all.
still top end. Every single lifter here, top end of the country. Strongest people in the nation. Bars loaded for 305. Platform 4 is finished. So thank you for watching Platform 4. We only have one platform left. 305, Max Marl.
Soft knees.
Yeah, he does
Oh,
not
and
have his shoulders
it didn't
back
look like he got the
either.
down command. We're going to see if
3
they gave it
reds.
to him.
Two white lights. You know what you call that?
A gift.
Yes.
Good job. Way to finish
It
the
looks
day.
different when you're there in person than what we're seeing on the live stream. So you never know what actually happened. The video is so different. So we've got Brandon Rodriguez fighting for first. We've got Kaidera Nwosu fighting. We've got Brooklyn is still fighting. Brooklyn just has to wait and see what happens.
Currently in first, the waiting game to see.
Max for 305. Did he get this lift?
He did it, yeah, he changed it. So Brandon has put in a change to provisionally put him in first, but that's
so
later on down the
line.
line.
They're taking some big jumps, though, to try to get this first place finish, which might mean that they just actually miss. We are hoping, obviously, every lift is good, but they are really pulling out all the stops.
So right here we have a provisional 8th to 6th place pull with 312.5 keys. Trying to finish his day with 772.5. Love the mustache, look at that.
Go, Luis.
The power of the stash. Let's see it.
Does it give him extra kilos? 27 seconds.
Let's go.
Just too heavy.
A little too much on the day.
That's what they're doing. They're trying to pull for wins and trying to pull for placements, and they're probably pulling numbers that they're not even sure if they could pull. Sometimes you have
Sometimes
it.
it happens. So we're upping it to 322.5 kilos.
Patrick Borman.
710 pounds on the bar.
He's trying to jump to a 7th place finish.
5-place jump from 12th place to 7th. This would be monumental. 20-kilo jump in the total.
Trying to be top 10.
West Virginia, let's go. West Virginia, let's go. 322.5 kilos.
Let's go, Patrick.
That's over 700 pounds. Trying to finish his day in the 7th place. Top 7 in the country. Are they going to give it to him? I don't think so.
I'm going to say Reds. Yeah.
As soon as he got to the top, he had a little hitch, which you can't do.
He had some up and down movement. And we actually don't have the word hitch.
Oh, up, down.
It's supporting on quads or up and down. Peyton Middies, 325 on the bar. Trying to move from 16th to 14th place, but the last 3 pulls are the ones that are going to determine the winners. The first top 3.
These are some massive deadlifts.
They really are. Did you see the last 2? Are those placeholders? Are they going to be making changes? That's what I want to know. Are they really going to be pulling through 35, or are they going to be changing? It definitely has to be above 325, though.
Peyton Middles is trying to end his day 8 for 9.
He's locked in. Pull, stand up. It is.
Oh, he gave it all he had.
He knew that.
And the big smile right after.
He
already
knew he
knew.
was trying something really hard, though. So that's like a good attitude.
Yeah, it's good to see people smile after lifts like that, knowing they gave it their all.
Here we go. Brandon Rodriguez pulling
Third
for first.
place to first. This is from 3rd place to 1st.
As soon as that bar is called loaded, you cannot make a change. So here we go. 327.5 on the bar.
This will give him the lead. 8 for 9 day and an 830 kilo total.
Bar's loaded.
Oregon State University.
I'm
trying to get a national
There we
champion.
go. Bar is loaded. There, no changes.
Oregon State University.
Okay, let's go, Brandon. Pulling for
Let's
first.
go, Brandon. Pulling for first. 3rd to 1st.
Let's get this. Let's get this, Brandon. Do you see how fast that is? No. And he lost it at the top. That was so fast. Okay, so far Brooklyn's still in the lead. Okay, 335.
2 more deadlifts.
We have 2 more deadlifts. Paul Acosta. 335 on the bar. 335. Are they making a change? Are they going to have a change before bar?
Yeah, they've made it. Look, 342.5 for the win. They switched it.
Okay, so Paul Acosta 335. Bar's not called loaded yet, though. They're asking to clean the bar. Bar's not called loaded. Anything could happen. Anything could be going on in the back.
Bar loaded now.
No, it's not.
I thought he said. Yeah.
Now it's loaded. Okay, so now it's 335 on the bar. No changes. They're just moving it up a little.
This is from 6 to 5.
Okay.
Trying to get on the podium. 6th place.
5th place is a podium finish. That's still a big pull.
Top 5 in the country pull right here. Trying to end his day with a 790 kilo total.
Let's go.
For the podium.
Let's go, Paul.
Come on, Paul. Finish the day strong.
Pull strong. All the way up, all the way up. Lock it out. Finish it.
That's a good pull.
That is a good pull. That is 3 white lights.
And he held it.
Let's
3
go.
white lights.
It's nice. It's 335. How much is that? That is 738 pounds on that bar. And now we are taking it up to.
We have
755 pounds on the bar.
For the win.
For the win. Can Kaidera do it?
University of Georgia.
Let's go, Georgia.
For the win.
Let's get this pull. Finish it out. Strong. You got this. 342 and a half. You have the entire stadium rooting for you.
2nd to 1st. Let's see it. Come on.
Let's get this pull. Look how fat.
Oh.
So he comes in 2nd, and we have a bench specialist winning the class.
You love to see it.
This is amazing.
A
Brooklyn,
bench specialist.
you were patient to see that you won. You must be celebrating so hard in the back right now. Thank you all so much for paying attention and watching this live stream. Even I apologize again about the overlays, but you saw some amazing lifting today. We saw Brooklyn, a bench specialist, coming in 1st in his class. 2025 USAPL Collegiate Nationals, Oklahoma City, Oklahoma. Tune in again, 8 o'clock in the morning for our last day of competition. We have 2 sessions tomorrow. We hope to see you back here. Thank you to Element. Thank you to Sour Strips. Thank you very much to A7, and thank you to Pioneer for all of your sponsorship. And thank you at home, parents, family, friends, for all the support and love that you give. Jace, it was very pleasant to engage.
It was fun. It was fun.
With
This
you.
was my first time. I know I probably messed up a good bit. I'm sorry at home if y'all heard, but I had fun. I look forward to doing it again.
And we look forward to having you do this again. I'm Robin.
I'm Jace.
Thank you very much.